Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome to the stream. Why was Eve not popping up there? Okay, now it's back. Now it is back. Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I did not turn on any of my lights. Yuffie, who legally has first comment on this stream. Hello. Hello, welcome to the stream. Burn, welcome to the stream. Raider, Moodle, Whiskey. We've got Philo. We've got Kem. We got a Sing. Lights. Camera. And yes, I have this. Action. Sorry if that was a little loud. Yes, I do have this. This was something I got when I entered the YouTube partnership program. And we're just grabbing my buzzard from Amazon because it is more equipped than the buzzard we were using last night. So I got this from they had for a brief time like a partners club or something, where you could get different goodies for a limited time. Like I got a Subway card. I've gotten like Chipotle, like $5 off Chipotle. And then I got this clapper. So I put on here, oh, and it's actually like right side. That's awesome. You guys can actually read it. It's legible. It's not like reversed or anything like that. So it's got here my start date of the channel, how many videos were on the channel at the time. How many are we at right now? We're at 213, and there's like 20 more shorts that are scheduled to go out. Let me see how many shorts are scheduled to go out. I think we're actually getting close on the backlog. Oh yeah, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I gotta get more shorts in the backlog. This did say slow community. What do I need, Yuffie? What do I need? Loki, Blue Flame, Hamid, H Mid, Hell Scream, Niketh. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, everyone. So yeah, and it's an actual clapper. I'm gonna try not to blow anyone's ears out. And then I have right before they ended like the gifting program. Right before they ended the gifting program, like partner rewards or something, because the whole website's deleted. Google just nuked it. There was if I take this off the wall, I'm probably not going to be able to get it back up without standing up. I'm going to do it anyways because come on, it's going to take the nail with it. Oh no, it didn't. I've got, let me make sure it's in frame. How do you like my new hat? I've got a, oh, green screen is just nuking this thing. Okay, a little better. A 20 years of YouTube. Music is a freaking vibe. That is, oh gosh, who's the artist? It's Karl Casey from White Bat Audio. So this is celebrating 20 years of YouTube. I know you guys are having a little trouble hearing me right now because if I talk like this, it's a little hard to hear. I understand. I'm sorry. I'm trying to show this off. This is copy 992 out of 1934. There's only 1,934 of these posters celebrating 20 years of YouTube, and I know my green screen is butchering it. So those are kind of the and then I 3D printed a YouTube logo. It was my first attempt. I actually got it back up on the wall. I actually got it back up on the wall. It was my first attempt at, multicolor 3D prints. Basically, I printed the logo piece, the red part, and then I somehow managed to perfectly.
You have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Black Bart. Black Bart, thank you for the follow. We're gonna check this place out. It's probably packed to hell. What was I gonna say? What was I going to say? So yeah, 3D print, and then I managed to perfectly print a white triangle insert. Like, it fits snug. It fits snug. It was my first attempt to actually model something myself, so I'm pretty proud of that. Hello, YouTube. Absolutely. Yuffie, you said, oh, you know what you need, Lynn, and I asked what, and then you didn't say anything. Is the what? Is it closure now? Is it closure? Is that what I need? Raider, I just saw your message. Every site had 5 explode frigates in it, and then the cruiser wasn't fast enough. Jota, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's I would expect that, honestly, just because things are so competitive early on in the event. So I would expect that. I would expect that. Answer suspense. Exactly. Hey, Jamor, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Let me link really quick the YouTube channel. It's all copyright free. I can have it on my YouTube as long as it's credited. White Bat Audio. So if you guys do any sort of video or anything like that, you have that as your spot. Is there any advantage to a high-sec player living out of one of the smaller markets like Dodixie? Ooh, that is an excellent question. That is an excellent question, Wolf. Let me think about that for 2 seconds. I don't want to be too rushed with. I don't want to give you a fast answer. I want to give you a educated answer. So let me mull on that for a second. So living in high sec, to a high sec player living out of one of the smaller markets like Dodixie. Well, one of the advantages, as long as you have your bookmark set up, you are less likely to run into problems at the gates. You're less likely to run into any of the problems with, I mean, you're still going to deal with war deckers if you have any structures. Okay, this system just got 100%. This system got 100%. So we're gonna travel. We're gonna travel around and see what we can find. This one's pretty far out. We'll check this one out. It's still pretty close to Jita, so that one's probably taken as well. Let's let me look at player density here in a second. So one of the advantages, I'm gonna cloak up somewhere. One of the advantages to setting up in a smaller market, let me start with the disadvantage. Disadvantage is you're not paying Jita price. Crippy, welcome to the stream. Yeah, you're not paying Jita price, which is a disadvantage. The most competitive pricing is where the highest volume is, and that's where Jita is. You're also going to, if it's an uncommon item, you're probably going to run into more problems trying to source it. And those are really the disadvantages, is just sourcing things. If we're talking about advantage, the advantage is there are gankers, of course, because it's a trade hub. Dodixie is, chat, what do you think? Which is a worse market? And I am going to bundle Heck and Rens together. Which is a worse market, Dodixie or Mimitar? I posted a full guide for speedrunning on the event on Vanguard on your Discord. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Larger trading spread, if that's something that interests you. Fewer whales to compete with since the volume is much lower. Yeah, you can be a little bit more intimate with your volume. Worse in what way? Worse in variety of items, availability of items. I think it feels like so many more than 7. Oh yeah, feels like more. Feels like more, because let's see, this is day 3. Is this day 3 of our new schedule? No. We've been on the new schedule for a while. Haven't we? Now I'm curious. So worse in availability of items, because I'm not gonna say which one is worse as far as pricing goes, because everything is worse as far as pricing goes when it comes to a non-Jita market. Bundling Heck and Rens together makes it Mimitar, but that's somewhat unfair since it's 2 markets instead of 1. Yeah, and the problem is Mimitar just can't figure their shit out. Since the start of the game, since UI no longer was a central market and each region had to develop their own, Mimitar since then has never been able to get their shit together and figure out a centralized market. So it's always you have Jita, Amar, Dodixie, Heck and Rens. Why do they have 2? Because they can't make up their mind. So this is the 2nd week of the new schedule. Okay. So, okay, that's actually pretty cool. That is pretty cool. So Mimitar, I tried to go past Heck to sell a ship for a better margin and got ganked. The problem is less routes. Yeah. There's also Amamake, and going through, if you go through, like, let's map this out. Let's map this out. We're just gonna hang in space here. If we start in Jita and we go to Dodixie, technically it's gonna be hard to see. I'm sorry. We have 4 low secs, all faction warfare. So there's a lot of combat there. If we go safer, we have Uidama, which is always on a route. If we go instead to Amar, where is Amar? There's Hedian, there's Amar. We go to Amar instead. You have Abazon. And then what I hate the most is if we look at the route from Jita to Heck. I need to go to Metropolis. To Heck over here. We have 4 low secs again, but these are constantly smart bombed and camped. If you go the low sec route, and then it's 23 jumps again through Uidama. And then a lot of gankable systems on the route there. If we look at Rens, which that's down over here, I believe it's over in the Hematar system region, or am I making that up? Yeah, no, I am right. I know EVE. Kinda. We still have those same low sec systems. I'm not even counting routes, route distance. We're just looking at just number of gankable systems, and that's a pretty long route. So that's all just from Jita. Hey, Circala. Yeah, always prefer safer whenever you're going. I do think Dodixie has had the potential for the longest amount of time, but has been shit on a lot. I remember people saying if you mention Dodixie, they would have a visceral gut reaction to the mention of Dodixie compared to Heck and Wrens. And I think that's flipped. I really do think that's flipped. I think with the overpopulation of Mimitar in Mimil, not a bad thing, by the way, not a bad thing, but I think the overpopulation and overprevalence has put Mimitar in such a situation that the markets are nice. It's still split in two different areas. I don't know if I'm just talking out of my ass, to be honest. I do see that in recent times, Dodixie has become more and more promising. Let's just even look at the average player count in these systems. If we look at average players docked, we have 138 in Dodixie. We have 235 in Amar. And then we have 46 in Wrens, 85. So as far as density goes, Dodixie is the third most populated. That actually surprised me. That actually really surprised me. Oh, Turner. Turner is more popular than the Trade Hub. So, I mean, if you combine Heck and Wrens together, they have a bigger population than Dodixie. Or do they? And again, this is just average. There's probably 200 people in Dodixie right now. So if we just look at the average, 85 and 46, actually Dodixie has more people per average. Let me just make sure I'm not crazy. We have, what did I say? 85 plus 46. 131 combined average players. Dodixie has more average players. That surprised me. That really surprised me. What's this? And of course, Uidama. So let's see here. I don't think that's what it is. It's about location. Heck is the best location for Mimitar market, but the volume of PvP and MMA makes people want a closer market, creating a second marketplace. So actually what ends up happening, the history of why every marketplace is the way that they are is actually because of mission agents. So back in the day, when Uli was actually a central location on the map, there were a lot of people trading in Uli. There were a lot of mission agents that go out of Uli at that time. I think they still do, maybe not. But in any case, Uli was a central point. CCP, then CCP, hot upwell convoys in your area. We'll check that out in a second. This is an interesting topic. CCP did not want a central market, but players were saying, we want a central market, we're going to do it anyways. So they actually broke all the trails going to Uli, making it impractical to trade there. So then what ended up happening is most players, a majority of players chose Kildari as their starting race. And Jita has a lot of mission agents. It's a mission hub. For those of you who don't know, Jita was a mission hub. Technically, I think it still is. There's a lot of agents in Jita. Tauntaun Chewy. I really gotta stop with shit like that. Well, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. So Jita was a mission hub. It was a level 4 mission hub, and people would just do missions and sell the stuff where the missions were at. And that's why Jita 4.4 is so prevalent. I don't think there's any agents out of there anymore. But that's why Gita 4.4, it had a lot of agents in there. And I don't know if it's going to tell me if there's any agents in there. We can check, but so people would sell their stuff, and that's how each trade station started. Is these were mission hubs. It wasn't Amar is the capital of the Minmatar, or you can speak Wookiee. I took a 101. I took 101. Any player-owned trade hubs, perimeter. Perimeter is a player-owned trade hub, mostly for Plex and large skill injectors. And then there's of course like different null trade centers. Like over here we have probably, what system is this? UALX is anytime there's a big staging system, like CTAC-J is a big staging system for Imperium. UALX is a big staging system. Anytime there's a big staging system, that's essentially a market. But yeah, so it wasn't because Amar is the role player headquarter. It's because there was a lot of missions out of here. It wasn't because Heck is I'll come back to Heck. It wasn't because Dodixie is the lore homeworld of the Galente Republic, Federation, whatever. It's because that's where a lot of missions were. And like Luminaire for the Galente. Where is Luminaire? Right here. I'm starting to get geographically knowledgeable, friends. Luminaire is the homeworld of the Galente, because you can see Galente Prime. The Keldari, CTAC N is the init trade hub. Yeah, you can see Galente Prime here. Keldari were once part of the Galente Federation. That's why there's Keldari Prime. Keldari Prime inside of Galente space. They fled, they broke off and fled, and that's why the Keldari, they have New Keldari. This is New Keldari. So you see people don't base out of New Keldari because it's a roleplay home. They base out of Jita because that's where all the missions were at. Can you talk about how to move multiple ships from Exordium to perimeter efficiently without getting ganked? Yes, I can talk about that. So I'll finish up here. So the Minmatar situation is simply because you had Minmatar players who were part of one school. They would go over to Heck for all their missions. And you had Minmatar players who were part of another school. They would go over to Ren's. And Minmatar has never figured out a true centralized hub. But that is why the different trade hubs exist. It's because players made them that way, primarily because that's where the density of new player missions were. And mission runners back then did not transport their stuff around. They did not transport their stuff around. They sold it in station. And they picked where they lived. Because what ended up happening, and we don't see this today, when you warp to a Stargate, way back in the day, before I played, when you warp to a Stargate, you would land 10 kilometers off the gate, and you would have to slow boat the rest of the way. That's why autopilot is like that. That is a remnant of when, if you warp to a Stargate, it dropped you 10 kilometers from the gate and you had to slow boat to it. That's why there was that one drama in the Clear Skies fan series. Why didn't the Tempest just land at 0? Because at the time, the gameplay was you would land at 10 kilometers from the gate. That's why there was a gate camp. in the Clear Skies fan movie. So that's why people didn't move around much, is look at all this time a ganker can have all this stuff done to you. So the reason why that went away is players on routes that they traveled frequently, they just set a bookmark at 0 meters from the gate. So then FC just removed that. So that's why those trade hubs exist the way they do. Glad to catch a live one. What's up, Hundo? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Good to see you. So I'm gonna answer people made is by selling instant jump bookmarks. Yeah. Let's see here. Keldari broke free from the leash of the Galente. Absolutely. So moving multiple ships. Hello, Red Grimoire. Welcome to the stream. Let me just, are you a streamer? No. I have such a smooth brain. I'm trying to figure out all the different streamer names so I give proper shout outs. Bowhead for ships. When we're talking about Exordium, Bowhead really isn't a new player option, and that is just a gank trap. So the most efficient way, and I wouldn't move your ships to perimeter. Perimeter is the player trade hub in perimeter. We'll visit it. It's called Tranquility Trade Towers and 0% neutral state market. These two stations are kind of the main trade hub. These towers are mostly for avoiding fees. So whenever you're trying to sell something in Jita or any market, you pay a NPC tax in order to list your item. These stations have that set to the most, as close to 0 if not 0, and they collect the tax. In fact, at one point in time, Tranquility Trading Corporation, they actually influenced a lot of EVE politics. Every major alliance at the time had a protection agreement with them, and they would all earn rent or dividends or something from Tranquility Trading Towers until this happened. This is the replacement structure. And what ended up happening is this was the original. This is why they were called Tranquility Trading Towers, because of the big long ears on the Keepstar. I don't know if the stream is going to freak out. There's no PvP in Exordium, but getting it out is the question. Getting it out and move to a new home. So this Keepstar, you cannot anchor any extra large structures in high sec anymore. It didn't stop me from whoring on the kill mall. Yeah. I don't think the kill mall actually ever generated. There were so many people whoring on it. Then CCP made a change where XL structures were no longer allowed to be anchored. All the current ones are exempt and grandfathered in, but if they're destroyed, no replacements can be put down. So what ended up happening is after that change went up, it then became a target because the Tranquility Trade Towers, with all their wealth, couldn't put a new one down. So it blew up pretty quickly. Within like 2 weeks of that change rolling through, it blew up. And there were like different trade agreements going on. The reason why it became a target in the first place is they weren't paying one group enough, even though they had grown. That's the story I had heard. So let's talk really quick. Let's talk really quick about getting your stuff from Exordium out of Exordium as safely and as efficiently as possible. The most efficient and safest thing to do is to not move it yourself. Oh, you're thinking of selling them in perimeter. No one, so Brixney, no one will buy ships in perimeter. No one will buy ships in perimeter. The thing with perimeter is it is primarily for buying and selling. Well, with the Plex changes, that's not a case anymore. It's primarily for buying and selling large skill injectors. So if I look at large skill injectors, you can see that there is effectively zero large skill injectors inside of Jita 4.4. You have to go to perimeter. Okay, there's some, but the best prices are in perimeter. No one is buying anything else. Realistically, no one is buying anything else of consequence in perimeter. And if they do, they're buying it for pennies. So your best bet is to take it to an actual trade hub and sell it. The closest place to Exordium, hey, Mafia Man, the closest trade hub to Exordium, and it's a little inflated price, so you actually will probably make a little bit. It depends on the item. Ships typically retain their value pretty well. Is to go from Manifest to Dodixie. Dodixie is just 4 jumps. Come on. Dodixie is just 4 jumps from Exordium. It is the nearest trade hub of consequence in beautiful high sec, all 0.9, all 0.9. That is the closest trade hub. And because it's a inflated market a little bit as far as price goes, you're actually probably going to get a little bit of a better deal than you would over in Jita. Maybe just a mil or 2 more, and it's entirely safe. You don't have to travel that entire distance moving your stuff. And as far as selling stuff, or as far as moving stuff, we're actually going to switch to my browser. And I know I'm focusing quite heavily on this, friends. That's because I really want to help out the new player. And I think we can all get on board with that. So I'm going to switch to my browser. It's a little wonky. I'm going to do this instead. There we go. So this is a service I've used. There's other ones out there. This is the only one that I recommend, just because this is the only one that I've used for the last 15 years that I've played EVE Online. It's called Red Frog. Flux, thank you for the Twitch Prime subscribe. I'm sorry, we just switched over to this overlay, which doesn't have any of the alerts, because this is my video reviewing where we watch videos together tab. So it doesn't have any of the alerts. We will be switching back, don't worry. But thank you for the Twitch Prime subscribe. So this is Red Frog Freight. So my overlays are covering things up. I'm going to go ahead and link it in chat. Push X is pretty good as well. I can't personally vouch for their service, just because I've always used Red Frog. I think it averages about 13 mil for a courier contract, and a pretty big one. So if I type in manifest, that's not how I spell manifest, and then Dodixie, and then I pick Red Frog. Red Frog has, let me see if I can, no, that's not gonna work. Red Frog, you can move up to 845,000 cubic meters of repackaged things. So if you have any rigs you're going to have to break them to move them this way. I mean, if you're selling them, you're going to have to break the rigs anyways. So 845,000 cubic meters for 13 million ISK. You can't beat it. And there's collateral. So if I click on this, it gives you all the instructions on how to set up your contract. You get a billion ISK of collateral included. There's different instructions. So you can have up to a billion. So no more than a billion, all for 13 mil. For 13 million ISK, you move all your stuff. And if it dies, if the transporter dies on the way, you get the collateral. You have to set it exactly as the item is worth. So if you're shipping 40 mil, 50 mil of stuff, you have to set your collateral as 50 mil. But you'll get that in ISK, because what happens is if they cannot complete the delivery, you get the collateral. Always use collateral when you are moving things. Just joined. Is this a service some corp provides? Yes. So this is Red Frog Freight. Another transporting service would be Push X. I've used and recommend Red Frog Freight for over 15 years. Whenever I need to move a lot of things and I don't care about rigs or anything like that, I use Red Frog. I should probably try Push X at some point, but yeah, so Push X is another one. I'm an old school returning player. I've watched your vids on YouTube and you're doing a great job. Keep it up. Thank you, Flux. I respect that you're giving bunch of info. Thank you. I've been playing for about a week and I'm sitting at 25 mil liquid and more in assets. I watch your videos at the start. Good stuff. Brixney. Can I call you Bricks? Can I call you Bricks? Or is there another pronunciation that you would prefer? So, do me a favor, Brixney, type in your in-game name for me, please. Type in your in-game name. By the way, we're going to get a giveaway going. We're going to get that started. We're going to give away these Saber skins, and it is going to be a stream giveaway. We're not using the Discord bot today. Not because I hate it all of a sudden, just because I feel like doing this. So I'm going to go ahead and get the bot going. So Brixney, go ahead and enter your type in your character name for me, please. Let's see, dash. Let's go to Cloudbot. We are going to give away complete giveaway. Saber Media Miasma skins. I'm gonna leave it open for an hour. Exclamation mark LYNNE to get in on the giveaway. Exclamation mark LYNNE to get on the giveaway. This is for Twitch and YouTube. All right, I've got you here. BRXN3. I'm going to pay for your first shipment with Red Frog. Yes, keep the extra. And get your stuff safely to your new home. Get your stuff safely to your new home. Welcome to EVE Online. I hope you stick around. And there is the only stupid question in EVE Online is the one you don't ask. Please ask questions. We are all here to help. As the videos say, let's explore together. Let's explore together, friends. So I have plenty of ISK. So let's spread it around. Alrighty. Let's see here. So I had the upside of paying to get it hauled is you get to do what you want instead of jumping your own cargo. Exactly. Your game, instead of doing a job, you are still playing the game while someone else is doing a job moving your stuff. Exactly. Exactly. Is this a stupid question? Maybe. So I get a free pass to ask a silly question. Is that what I'm hearing? No. Do you have any insight into the point of high-sec pockets? Not clear what the advantage is here from a gameplay point of view. High-sec pockets. You're welcome. You're welcome, Bricks. You're welcome, Bricks. So I am going to answer some of the questions here. We're getting close to an ad. I don't want to use any of the snoozes because I want to hold on to them for really important moments. So before we answer any questions, and I'm going to make my way over to Dodixie because we were having a good time yesterday with Dodixie. We were having a good time with Dodixie the other day, yesterday. So while we're heading over there, and I will answer the questions on the advantage of high-sec pockets. Yes, there are what's called level 5. There's level 4 and level 5 agents out in nullsec, mostly NPC nullsec. That is a content I want to cover one day. I failed to jump because I'm cloaked. Well, decloak me. Right, because I'm not in range. Then how lucrative can be hauling other people's stuff? It can be. It can be. So they've built in their margin. Because here's the thing. Look at it from Red Frog's perspective. A lot of people are just going to mostly the same location. They're mostly going to Jita. They're mostly going to Dodixie, mostly going to Amar. So what they do is all the people that want their stuff moved, as they're traveling, they go pick up on their way to the main trade hub. So that 13 mil that you paid, compound that by multiple trips, multiple cargoes that they're picking up at the same time, as long as it all fits, and bam, profit. I really enjoy doing my own DST runs personally. If you ever learn the MWD cloak trick, you are uncatchable in low sec and one null and wormhole jump with introduction. DST is the best ship. Yes. Yeah, exactly. And there's some people that is their job. They love doing it. They love being a space trucker. It's kind of like how Elite Dangerous, almost everybody is a space trucker. Everybody that wants to make a lot of money are space truckers in Elite Dangerous. So what's up VSL? So after the ads, I'm going to answer the other question about high-sec pockets. But what I'm going to share very quickly is I had to be a dad for someone else's kid today. It was actually kind of funny. So I'm not going to get deep into the situation or anything like that, but my neighbor's daughter came over, knocked on the door. She wanted to use a cell phone. She's grounded, not allowed to use a cell phone for different reasons. And I'm like, hey, it sounds like it's not an emergency, because she's not supposed to see someone. It's not an emergency. That's as deep as I'll get it. Doesn't sound like it's an emergency or anything like that. Oh, and she opened up the conversation with, "Don't tell my dad." And I'm like, okay. So I said, as a parent, I'm not going to circumvent another parent's parental decision to ground and or anything like that. You need to do the right thing and just wait until your dad gets home, your mom gets home, and then talk to them about contacting this person. Yeah. So I paid someone to haul 300,000 cubic meters of stuff for me, 39 jumps to Judah. It was 170 mil payoff with 3.4 bill collateral. The best kids are the kids you get to give back. So yeah. So yeah, that was a fun parenting situation today. Is going, yeah, I'm not gonna go behind my neighbor's back and circumvent his parental decision that he and his wife made. Take a deep breath. Everything's gonna be okay. You can wait and you can do the right thing and talk to your parents. So yeah, that was something I had to do today. Let's see here. Yeah, and there's a lot of things that you can do in EVE. There's a lot of things you can do in EVE. There's a lot of jobs. People sell bookmarks. People do a whole bunch of stuff. I'm an uncle. I'm stealing that phrase as a personal motto now. I'm not here to circumvent parental decisions. So, answering the question, the advantage of high-sec hubs. Let me find that message just so I could reread it. Do you have any insight into the point of high-sec pockets? Not clear what the advantage is here from a gameplay point of view. So, Wolf, high-sec pockets. In regards to, yes, you can welcome me to Do Dixie with fireworks. So high-sec pockets, are you talking about high-sec mission hubs or things like that? Do you have a example pocket? It does not need to be the pocket you're talking about that you're confused about, because then I can look at it and I can tell you the advantage, because a pocket could be 2 systems. It could be a lot of systems. I have a paladin pilot who lives in one right now. Just not sure if I should keep him there. Yeah, is it a high-sec island or? Yeah, it is rare to get ganked when doing content. Yeah, the illusion of safety in a high-sec pocket. I guess high-sec pocket in low-sec. Is that what you're talking about? A high-sec pocket in low-sec, or like a high-sec island among null-sec, or among low-sec? That's what I'm trying to say. Island wise, most likely, probably. So if we look at Solitude, for example, this is just one big giant high-sec island. Like, the only ways in to Solitude is low-sec. Good night. You're heading off to bed already, Burn? You're heading off already? Well, I hope you have a great night. Whatever you plan to do, I hope to see you next time, Burn. Yes, sir. You have to go through low-sec, go through low-sec, yeah. To get there, I don't remember the name offhand. I have him there because I have figured it would be less traffic and do level 4s in his paladin. Okay, so I'm gonna use Solitude as a example here, because I don't want to point out your high-sec island or anything like that. The advantage of a high-sec island, like let's even take a look at this, is The advantage of a high sec island. Typically they're lower security sec. Let me see if I can find a really good example. Here's a good example. So this pocket here, mostly 0.5, 0.6. That is a lot of Caracol. They are waiting for something. So let's look at this. You have two systems that are 0.5. You have two systems that are 0.6. You're in high sec, so there is Concord safety. And doing missions out of these systems, if you do a mission out of a 0.6 system, you are gaining 40% more ISK. 30%, because 1.0 doesn't exist outside of exhordium anymore. 30% more ISK than someone doing missions in the same mission in a 0.9 system. So someone doing a level 4 mission out of Malketh is getting 10 mil, let's say. Let's just use that as an example. 10 mil. 1 mil. It's level 4 mission loot is mission rewards are not that high. Let's say it's 1 million ISK. Just by doing a mission, just by accepting a mission, it doesn't matter where it goes, just by accepting a mission in a 0.6 system, you're gaining 30% more ISK for the exact same mission. I don't know if you knew that. I didn't know that. So a 0.5 system, you're gaining 10% more than that. And overall in a 0.5 system, you're gaining about 40% more loyalty points. You're gaining about 40-ish% more loyalty points for the same exact mission, just by location. They live there. Yeah. So the other advantage is this is a high sec pocket surrounded by low sec. The people in low sec are actually protecting you incidentally, because they are in this system and in this system and this system, and they are preventing traffic from coming to you. Gankers will not cross this low sec line unless they are very, 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 very motivated. Unless you are very, very, very motivated to get to you. This is a beautiful example of a let's see, just making sure I'm not looking at faction warfare. I'm not. So this is a beautiful example of a high sec island. Look at all the potential spots for running missions. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.6, 0.6. I just summoned something and I don't know what. And the only ways in and out are low sec. This is actually also a Cosmos area. So that's actually a interesting prospect too. That island has a trig system in the first 0.5 as well, so opportunities there for posturing content. Most islands in the Southwest do not have trig systems. All over lone sec ones though. So Lone Trek, you've got someone said there was something in Blackrise. That technically has a high sec route, so it's not necessarily an island, so to speak. An island is truly cut off on all sides by low sec, my understanding. So this has a single route, high sec route out. This is the faction warfare headquarters. So these are bulwark systems. So This system over here, this area over here, there is no high sec connecting this. You have to go through low sec. Gankers, unless they are extremely motivated, will not cross this line. In fact, this looks like it's a Cosmos area because of R55. So that looks like it's a Cosmos area, which is another content that's pretty gate kept that I want to breach into and reveal the information. No, you're good, Hundo. I know the solitude life. I know the solitude life you live, Hundo. So the advantage is lower security sec, which means more burners. Higher ISK for the burners, because you want to do burners out of a 0.5 or 0.6 because you are just leaving money on the table. Because again, a 0.5 system gets 40% more ISK than running the exact same system in a 0.9. That is the one thing that confused the hell out of me when I was doing missions. I'm like, why would I ever do level 4 missions out of anywhere else? Like way back when I lived out over here, there were people doing missions in Sharia and Niara and Bajikar, and I would not leave Akragon. Because I'm like, why would anyone be stupid enough to do a 0.5 system, a 0.6, 0.5 system where they're getting ganked all the time because they're silly? So I thought it was just a fool's errand and people just not researching things. I was the one not researching anything. So that's when I figured out, oh, there's actual money involved with just location. Hey, K-Man, welcome to the stream. Bounty's higher in 0.5 as well. Yeah. Very, very long-winded wolf. I hope I'm not going to say that I've answered your question. I'm going to ask what other questions you have that I can help refine my answer and help you. So you have a barrier reef of stuff. You have a barrier reef keeping gankers away. It just got here. Do you have anyone shooting fireworks at you again? Not yet. We're gonna wait for the next round of hot upwell convoys in your area. What's up, Zomar? Welcome to the stream. We're gonna wait for the next round of hot upwell haulers in your area. Then we're gonna get going to some fresh stuff. We're answering just some questions in chat. So yeah. That would be my reasons for living in a 0.5 in a high sec pocket. So Wolf, I don't know if I answered your question. I don't want to assume that I answered your question. I found myself a series of 0.5 systems that aren't near low sec for mission running. That way I get the lower security mission rewards without risking a low sec mission. Nice. Good stuff. Charlie, welcome to the stream. Message retracted. What? Why is a message retracted? Okay, hold on. Something's not right. Something is not right because those were up. Hot up well convoys in your area. Let's I swear if the bot is doing shit again. Mod tools. I literally have all the protections turned off. You didn't hear that. But it's frustrating because it looks like, yes, you did, sir. I really appreciate you taking this time. All right, good. I am glad I could help. So you're not in the wrong for. Okay, looks like we've got 2 locations we can check out. if one is being ran, we'll deal with that. We're gonna go check out some hot upwell convoys in our area. Bad words and provocative insinuations. Here I come. What do you mean, here you come? I'm already there. I am the insinuation. I am the insinuation. What would be the safe and cheap ship for small arbitrage? Arbitrage. I have to Google that word. I've not heard that one in a while. Exploiting temporary price discrepancies. Ooh, okay. What would be the safe and cheap ship for small arbitrage? Want to know a little bit more about your use case, Bricks. What effect would a MAR campaign goal have on the trade hubs? 0. Do you think it would cause major change or... Oh, sorry. I thought this is why I should read messages fully and completely before responding. I thought you were asking about what would happen with if you did a MAR campaign missions. As far as a standings perspective. That is the beautiful thing about the campaigns. I'll just touch very quickly. There are no standing hits for contributing. There are no standing hits for contributing. You're not going to get locked out of Mimitar space or Caldari space or anything like that space by contributing to the Amar campaign. It's only a standing gain, never a standing hit. Even if it has you, unless you are doing the faction warfare specific campaigns. Okay, this is a fresh location. So the market implications if they win their campaign. Got a couple Proteuses. If it's just T3Cs, I can beat them. But it looks like they're hunting the squalls. They did fix the spawning. They did fix the spawning of that. So squalls were not respawning after killed. I'm gonna get aggressive with that scan. It's gonna be interesting. It really is gonna be interesting with how that is going to affect the market, because reduced fees, it's not going to be 0, but it's going to be less fees than Jita, Galente, Jita, Dodixie, all of that. So if they win the campaign, it's 6 months of reduced fees. That is going to have major impacts. That is going to have major impacts. Okay, so there's an Astero already here. Let's see if we can at least get 1 can. Okay, he's busy hacking 1. So if we're quick enough, we can lock in before he can do anything. He's not finished his thing yet. So it's definitely going to be interesting. It is definitely going to be interesting because if it's 3 months, there's going to be a quick flip and that's it. 6 months, that is going to have some head turning market implications. Come on. Warp. So what's going to happen with that is 6 months, there's going to be a lot more time for the market to be impacted. People switching over to Amar instead of Jita. Okay, we've got first dibs on this site, which is nice. Probably too aggressive of a scan, but we'll see. Small item arbitrage, like taking, let's see, catch up on chat. I'm trying to lock in and trying to not lock in and leave you guys hanging or anything like that, and I am failing at that. Oh, come on. By the way, everyone, the implant market is collapsing. Hold on to your implants that you get from the sites for as long, for like at least 3 months. So 3 months. If if they fail their campaign, they only get it for 3 months. If they complete it, it's 6 months. If they fail it, what's going to happen is people are going to quickly pump and dump high value items for a quick increased margin. You're also going to see ganking activity heavily increase as well. All right, the Astera is already there, so I'm just going to go for this one. 6 months, that's enough time for some real market change to occur. That's enough time for some real market fluctuations to occur there. Come on. He's already away somewhere. There's only one more after this one. And I handled this scan very poorly. Closest system to my home. Let me scroll up. Yeah, there would be a buy order dump. If the Astero is here, which he probably is, yeah, we're only going to be able to get one. This guy, I'm going to eat my word. He's actually pretty slow when it comes to hacking. So we actually have quite a bit of time to get to this one. It's going to be a race now. It's going to be a race. Going to be a race. Oh, and he got it. He got to it first. So I'm just going to get myself ready here to go to the next one. Any new ones? This looks like it's one. So we're gonna make sure we get at least one of these containers. Yep, we are doing PvE and exploration. We're probably gonna do some more of the joint operation sites. Oh, that's just a wormhole. Okay, I'm going to stand by for the next one. Sorry, friends, locking in. Do you run a lot of missions, or are you doing combat? Okay. Missions is actually good income. I'm kind of semi-finished a exploration series. Not an exploration series, a mission running series all the way up to level 4s, including some blitzing, but I'm going to be expanding on that some more. A legion? Why is a legion of all things here? Yeah, do not bring a cruiser into these. You're just going to get pushed out by exploration frigates. Okay. What do you recommend? Where do you recommend to live for new players? Okay, so we're working on that question there. Where do I recommend new players live? Not in Jita. I've been playing EVE for 15 years, so I know how to get in and out of Jita. I would not recommend anyone brand new live in Jita. Visit, get stuff, be on your guard, but do not live in Jita unless you're very experienced. Let's see. Let's see if I can beat the anathema. Or the no, I'm not gonna beat either of them. Sorry, friends, if I'm trying harder. Hey, thank you for the follow, Blue Lima. Thank you for the follow. I'm probably going to be too aggressive of a scam, but we're going to go for it. Yep, too aggressive. Too aggressive. Alrighty. Is it possible to have positive standings with all factions? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, it's possible. As long as you do not do faction warfare or faction kill missions, it's very easy to... Oh, there's just a legion here. I'm gonna beat him to both cans. He was pretty neck and neck with me. Okay, he's going for that one. Someone asked what's the shortcut I was using for changing the size of my scan probes. You hold down Alt and then use scroll wheel. That's what you do. Okay, I'll be able to get one of these. All right. Yes, you get a message someone else is hacking it. It's hard to see on stream. If you pay pay close attention to this one, you'll be able to see a little bracket appear. you'll see a little bracket appear around the circle when this Helios starts hacking. That means it's occupied. That means someone is hacking it. So you see those little brackets there? So that means someone's hacking it. Okay, so control is to make this, yes. Is it control or shift? It's control. It's control. Yeah, control is to move your probes closer together. Alt is to expand the AU scan. All right, so this guy's already at 1. Oh, he actually failed the hack. He actually failed his first hack. So the brackets went away for a second. I've actually stolen loot from someone because they failed a hack, but I was paying attention. I was able to activate. As soon as I saw the brackets go away, that meant I could activate my thing and get it. So he was able to successfully hack that one. Hacking this one now. I know someone in my community was saying they were trying to do these hacking sites in their Proteus or their T3C. I'm about to fail this one. Maybe not anymore. So this Proteus is waiting for me to fail this hack, but I didn't. So he probably had this thing locked. That's why he was hanging out. That someone's probably already there. So I'm gonna wait for the next one. I'm going to catch my breath, friends. I'm gonna pull in my probes. I'm gonna catch my breath. And I'm gonna actually answer some questions and stop ignoring you guys, because that's pretty rude of me. That is pretty rude of me. It's pretty rude. Pretty rude. So we've been here, what? 15, 20 minutes. I've already made 100 mil. Estimated 100 mil. Each of these goes for 200,000 ISK. So keep in mind the implant market is crashing right now. So these are hyperinflated. The salvage material, that's not going to collapse nearly as hard. There will be fluctuations, but implants, that market is crashing heavily right now. So hold on to those. Don't sell them right now. Wait 3 to 6 months. All right, I'm going to read chat. All right, Nerd Night. What does the bard look like? That's gonna make it faster. Let me ask chat. What outstanding questions? Does it matter if I have bad standing and move to Galente space? The follow-up question to answer that is how bad. If it's barely bad, like me, like I have negative 0.13. Technically, I am negative 2.66 with them, but because I have the diplomacy skill to level 5, I gain standing with a hostile faction. And let's see. Yeah. So what did I do? Must have been some missions I was doing. Negative 0.84. You are fine. So when you are let's look. Let me pull up the article. There's different EVE University standings. So there's a threshold. So if I go to security status on EVE University, I'm going to link the article so that way we're all You need to correct that it's based off your base standing, not your skills. True. Well, no, my derived standing is 0.3. So like my base standing, I can fly straight into Do-Dixie with a negative 2.66, but because I have the diplomacy skill, I'm fine in Do-Dixie. I'm not shootable. Because if I had a, let's see, I need standings, faction standing. If I'm a -2, where is that? Where's the base standing thing is for faction warfare? Yes, the base standing is for faction warfare. So you need to have your base standing at 0 in order to join faction warfare, not your derived standing. Derived standing is bullshit when it comes to faction warfare. Yeah, Lauro found out the hard way. I'd like to look at his standings to see what happened, because I can't see what his standings are. So my standings after skills is 0.13 at -2.6 base standing. Faction police. I'm reading the EVE University article right now. At -5, the NPC police start shooting you and hunting you down in high sec. He had it on a video. He had a video on it. More negative, I should say. He potted someone and went negative. That was probably criminal. That was security status. Let's look at Lauro. Let's look at Lauro's tune. His security status is 0.4 right now. It really only gets that low if you destroy a pod in like low sec or something like that. So he likely went negative. He likely went negative by killing a pod. He went security status criminal, not faction standing criminal. So he went criminal with Concord. He went criminal with Concord, not with he was in a Hecate. He was warping too fast for Concord to kill him. Yeah, it being -5, which killing a pod in high sec, low sec, that's not too far fetched. So killing a pod in high sec, low sec will give you like a -5, which will make you kill on sight to police and things like that. So if we take a look at that, I had a security status article. So if he is -4.5, he is attackable of security status. So like my tune is 5.0 security status. I am a goody boy. -4.5, you are attackable in all high sec. Earth's got a -2.6 for potting someone that wasn't in faction warfare. Yeah. He was -2, something he had to spend so much ISK on. You can recover security status by paying. So there's different ways to raise security status. You can turn in security tags to Concord in low sec. You can kill high bounty belt rats in low sec and null sec. You can run missions against pirate factions. You can complete various social skills. So he likely went and bought a bunch of clone soldier tags and turned them in to raise his security status. So that's probably why he's 0.4 again. You can only do, you can do faction. You can do faction tags only once. You can do security status tags as many times as you want. So if I was going to turn in tags for Mimitar to raise Mimitar standing, let's use Galente as an example. If I was going to turn in Keldari tags into the Galente to raise my standings with them, I could only do that once. For security status, for raising security status with Concord, I can do that as many times as I want. The reason why he got so low, he was clearing a gate camp. He was probably smart bombing and things like that. So let's see. Ooh, little Brad. His friend. Okay, so let me see what other questions. If someone took my stuff and we fight, does Concord intervene, or if I attack, I'm on my own? Excellent question. That is called suspect baiting. Do we want to do something a little special? We're going to do something a little special, friends. I'm going to pause the music. I want to show you guys. I wanted to try and convert it over to a YouTube short, but it didn't work out. I'm going to show you guys my favorite EVE Online story. My favorite real EVE Online story. So I'm going to unmute it. It's on Instagram. Oh, of course the ratio is weird. Is the EVE Vanguard barges in the reason? Okay. The EVE Vanguard barges in EVE Online. Yes, those are, yeah. Those are respawning correctly. Those are respawning correctly now. So I'm going to show you guys, is there a way that I can full screen this? Is there a way that I can full screen this? Let me try embedding. No, that's not going to work. It's mostly about the talking, me telling the story. So some of the visuals will be cropped. I'm sorry. I'm going to hit one snooze. Yes, they are in the EVE Vanguard barges, the Upwell barges. They said that we could recover some items in EVE from EVE and Vanguard. Yes, it's not implemented yet. So this is suspect baiting.
Do you ever have one of those stories in EVE that just sticks with you? Something that makes you laugh years later, even though at...
Let me pause that. Let me see if I can raise the volume. Do I have a volume raiser? Okay. I'm gonna put a gain filter on my browser. Hold on. Audio filter gain, because it's pretty quiet. So I'm gonna do about that big.
The time it felt like a gamble. Yeah. This is one of those
should
stories.
Be able to hear it pretty fine now.
Let me take you back to 2012. Back to the time I got one of my first solo PvP kills. And it all started with a little boredom, a rifter, and a very, very angry Mauler pilot. So there I was, roaming around Amar high security space, feeling devious. You know the mood. I wasn't really looking for trouble, but if it found me, I wasn't about to run. I lived nearby, so I knew the neighborhood. I had my combat fit rifter ready to go, nothing fancy, just fast, scrappy, and mean. And then I spot him, a Mauler, running combat sites like he's the only guy in the region. I think to myself, perfect. See, this is when I decided to employ a little trick known as suspect baiting. It's like fishing, but your bait is yourself. You go suspect by stealing loot that belongs to someone else. which does not trigger Concord. But if another player shoots you while you are suspect, you can defend yourself, and you can unload every round you've got. So I start following this Mauler around, and I steal every single piece of loot from his wrecks. Every last one. I'm flashing yellow for a good 10 minutes now, just trailing this guy from combat site to combat site across 2 solar systems. And finally it happens. He finishes off the last rat in a combat site, and it drops some loot. He makes a break for it, desperate to grab something, but I'm already there, mine now. He hesitates, he locks me up, then decides to go for it, and fires. This was the moment I was waiting for. He thinks I'm just a little frigate,
it gets better, guys,
an annoying gnat stealing his scraps, but I wanted him to shoot. He's beam laser fit, unable to track me as I move in fast and orbit him tight. I'm chewing through his shields, his armor. He's scrambling, trying to land a shot, anything. And then I get an even worse idea. I open a private conversation right in the middle of the fight, and I ask him, how much ISK are you willing to pay to keep your ship? There's a pause. I can feel my heart in my throat as I'm waiting, and he responds in Russian. I don't speak Russian, so now I'm juggling orbiting this guy, keeping my scram on him, pulsing my guns to keep the deal enticing, while copying and pasting Russian into Google Translate. After this goes on for about 5 minutes, I think he's stalling for backup, so I send the question again. How much ISK will you pay to keep your ship? He responds, 2. In 2012, a fully fit Mauler may be worth 10 million ISK. I'd settle for 2 million. That's not a bad payday for a frigate. But I double check, just to be sure. 2 million? And his response, translated, no, 2 ISK. I don't even think. I just pull the trigger and vaporize the Mauler. I looted 3 million ISK off the wreck. The total kill was worth 40 million, all because this guy lowballed me with 2 ISK. I still think about that fight even 13 years later, about how EVE rewards patience, boldness, and just a little cruelty. That moment taught me one thing I'll never forget. If something looks suspicious in EVE, it probably is.
That is my favorite EVE Online story. True story. True story. I'll see if I can dig up the kill, but I hope that answers your question. That if someone steals from you, if you attack them, will Concord intervene? They will not. It's called suspect baiting. That's what they want you to do. They want you to get balled up in. They want you to get balled up in the idea, you just stole from me. Of course the police are going to have my back. No. Because what happens is if you shoot a suspect player, you then get a limited engagement timer, which means he can shoot back in self-defense. It's not a one-way street. So he can attack you, you can attack him. Concord will not intervene because you consented to the fight, essentially. Would like your fit for the Rifter PvP fit? That was back in 2013, 2012. The Rifter has changed dramatically in the years since, so the fits no longer line up. Like there's a whole different slot layout now. So I hope that answers your question there on suspect baiting with a practical story on how I took advantage of that. So someone asked, lasers, you need to orbit closer. What other weapons do you need to orbit close? It's not lasers that you need to orbit close. It's long range versus short range. So, for example, each Empire's weapon systems has a short range and a long range. Energy turrets have beam lasers and pulse lasers. That's why I said in the story the Mauler was beam laser fit, which means get in close, get in tight, and orbit. The guns physically can't move fast enough to track me. If he was pulse laser fit, those are meant for close range. They can track for days. Each empire has a short range and long range version. So hybrids, short range blasters, long range railguns. Blasters you want to kite away out of their range. Railguns you want to get in close because the turrets can't rotate fast enough to aim at you. The entropic disintegrators, you just don't want to get in their range at all. Projectiles, artillery turrets, big slow moving guns versus autocannons, fast moving, long range, short range. Missiles have long range, short range as well. So on frigates, you have light missiles and rockets. Light missiles, long range, rockets, short range. Cruisers and battle cruisers, you have long range, short range. You have heavy assault and heavy launchers, short range, long range. And battleships, cruise missile, long range, torpedoes, short range, typically. So each empire has their short range and long range versions, and breacher pods are always short range. So it's not a matter of lasers you need to get in orbit and close. It's you need to know the type. Most PvE ships use, unless they're running the abyssals or something like that, or they're running a special fit, most mission running ships, unless they're running a special use case, are running long range weapon systems. So get in close, get in tight. How can you tell the difference? You can actually look at them. You can actually look at them. In fact, if we go over to this Stargate, we can actually inspect the NPC police. I'm gonna hit snooze. Yes, pulse lasers have the longest range and worst tracking of the close range weapons. But yeah. So let's look at any police here. No, but let's see if I can find. So that arbitrator's moving. Hecate, are you just jumped? Let's see. Anyways, the different weapon systems, they have their own specific models. I'm not going to be able to look at these guys. Well, let's look at the customs officers. Do they have their guns out? They do, but they're bugged, so I'm not going to use them as an example. So let's look at, and I'm going to go off and cloak somewhere really quick. So let's look at lasers. Let's look at what a beam laser, I'm going to use medium. If you look here, there's actually a little magnifying glass icon. If we click on that, you can see what the laser looks like. This is what a focused beam laser looks like. So this is beam. This is what a heavy beam laser looks like. And this is what a quad light beam laser looks like. Now these are the beams. Let's go look at pulse. Pulse typically have spinning bits. So pulse, this one's doesn't have spinning bits. This is what a pulse looks like. So after a while, you can start figuring out what things look like, how different things look. And then all you have to do is right click, look at, and you'll be able to think with a follow. Is the giveaway closed? Okay, giveaway is closed. We'll pick our winners. And then it's really easy to look over at the smalls, so we can see this is a pulse, and then this is a Tengu of all things. Decloaked me. Fine. I'll go off somewhere else. So yeah, that's how you can tell. The lasers are the hardest to tell because they don't really do anything. They don't do anything fun. You can really tell when it comes to projectiles. We can see here, This is what a projectile turret looks like. 425s. This one has a spinning bit. If we look at artillery, this just has big beefy guns. If it looks like artillery, it is artillery. 600 millimeter cannon. And then if we look at hybrids, heavy neutron blaster, that looks like a blaster. If we look at a railgun, it looks like a railgun. So if you didn't know, your weapon systems have different models, and you can look at another ship. I should have looked at the Tengu. Are you on Kick as well? We tried to get onto Kick. We tried to multi-stream to Twitch, YouTube, and Kick on our very first stream back. Kick did not like that. It was lagging all of the streams, so we kicked Kick. Are the Aegis joint camps part of Operation Avalon? Joint camps. Let's see if this system. We'll go look. It should. It's very specific about the language. Okay, that one's not active anymore. So we're just waiting for hot single upwell haulers in your area. We're just waiting for more of those to spawn. Hello, Frother. Welcome to the stream. What is a decent tracking number to hit frigates from a larger ship like a cruiser or battlecruiser? So what would a decent tracking number be? In any case, regardless of tracking number, you want to web them down. So I can't play EVE Vanguard since I'm on a onboard GPU. No worries. You don't have to play EVE Vanguard for the event. There's options where you can play EVE Vanguard, but you don't have to. 7 of the 8 objectives don't require you to play Vanguard. You can play EVE Online. So let's see here. The Aegis joint sites. So there's sites called the Joint Operations Center. Now keep in mind, you have to destroy the battleship at the end, and you have to be the one that does the most damage to it in order to count. So if you're getting pushed in, if you blow up the battleship and it is yellow, that means someone else did more damage than you. It's very easy to get pushed in on this event. The thing to keep in mind is give it a day or two. Hey, Captain Huff and Puff, welcome to the stream. Give it a day or two. People are going to complete the event track, and then they are going to leave. They're not going to do this until the event track extends. They're not going to do this again until the event track extends. Because the rewards aren't that great. They're not that crazy. So they're mostly just going to complete the event track and then call it quits until the event track extends next week, most likely. So everyone's getting pushed out right now of the combat sites, of the exploration. In a day or two, when the majority of people have completed the event track, they're going to stop this. They're going to go back to their normal money making until the event track is extended again. That is the time for you. If you are not a competitive person, you don't have a ship that can push back. By push, I mean out damage. Pushing means not pushing you out of the site. They're basically saying you're a non-factor in the site, and I'm just going to do more damage on the objective than you. I played it last year. It was incredibly bad. Vanguard, we actually had a great discussion of it on my Discord. And I am going to be playing Vanguard on the Fenris Creations channel Monday next week. Same stream time, just not on this channel, on the Fenris channel. as a guest streamer, but I'm not going to be playing any more Vanguard beyond that. So with Vanguard, it does not feel like EVE. They have improved the gunplay. It is phenomenally better than last year's playtest. It is phenomenally better, but it does not feel like EVE. And that is okay. The reason why that's okay is, and I'm actually proud to, or not proud, happy to hear this. Fenris Creations has come out and said that the EVE Vanguard and EVE Frontier projects have grown their own separate player bases, that they do not, the EVE players are welcome to play if they're interested, but the games are no longer reliant on the EVE population to keep them alive. I still miss Dust 5142. So power to FC for building separate audiences in a way that they feel comfortable keeping those lights on. Yeah, those sites have been filled with players pretty heavily. So there's a lot of competition on that. I took on like 5 or 6 joint operation centers last night, and I only managed to get on 1 battleship. So it's bringing in the FPS players into EVE. Yes and no. I really don't think the Vanguard players are going to play EVE, and a majority of EVE players are not going to play Vanguard. The interdependency between EVE Vanguard. Oh, J-Lock, where'd that super chat come from? I am so sorry. I am so sorry. How long ago was that super chat? J-Lock, thank you for the $5. You look good in magenta. That was during our when we were doing the video reviews, and there's no notification pop-ups. I'm sorry. Thank you for the super chat, J-Lock. Thank you for the super chat. I like magenta. I like magenta. Okay, so what was I saying? So the interdependency between EVE Vanguard and EVE is going to be the fact that right now, if you lose a ship in EVE Online, like this wonderful thing we lost on Monday, the items in green dropped in EVE Online, right? So this domination control system, this Shadow Serpentis damage control, this Concord capital shield booster, these dropped in EVE Online. This Pith X shield booster, this Pith C multispectral, this Caldari Navy coprocessor, those did not drop. They went poof. Not right now, but on release, what's going to happen is these items that don't drop in EVE Online, what's going to happen is they're going to drop in EVE Vanguard. Flying Wombat, that is exactly correct. They're going to drop in EVE Vanguard, and EVE players can contract Vanguard players to go pick up the items that did not drop. These items are going to drop in Vanguard, and Vanguard players can go be contracted to go collect the item, to go pick it up, to recover it. And then, of course, the PvP comes in because Vanguard players contracted by the player that lost the stuff, they're going to have to fight players. They're going to have to fight Vanguard players contracted by this guy who wants the Vanguard players to go give it to him instead. So that's where there's going to be conflict in Vanguard, and that's how it's going to affect the EVE economy, is recovering items that do not drop in EVE PvP. So that's where that's going to come into play. And what's going to happen is I lost this in 1-3 in Cloud Ring. Let me pull that up on the map. What's going to happen is in EVE Vanguard, when they do come up with different maps and things, there's going to be different maps, different layouts. What's going to happen is I died over here. The closest Vanguard system is over here. It's going to drop on this planet and EVE Vanguard players are going to be able to be contracted to pick up those items. I am not going to be a Vanguard player. I'm not going to be a Vanguard player. I am an EVE player. I am a space game player. Battlefield 6 is a different thing. Battlefield 6 is complete. Are all of the new hacking sites also hidden sites? No, they're not hidden sites. So the hidden sites, you have to find a squall. You can't find them through the probe scanner. They're not just like this site here and, oh, this is a hidden site, because that's not very hidden. What you need to do is you need to find a squall, and then you need to combat scan the squall while it is in the hidden site. So yeah. So that is how the relationship between EVE Vanguard and EVE Online is going to be. EVE Online players are going to be welcome to, EVE Online players are going to be welcome to participate if they want, but the, what's going to happen is, but the hacking sites are not those. Correct. So there's hacking sites way out here. So right now, this is a signature next to a planet. That's not a hacking site. We're not in a system that has an active thing. Let's see if we can find an active thing. Yeah, I agree. Hacking is, ganking is already pretty lucrative, and it doesn't really need any further encouragement. I don't know if it's going to increase ganking, because again, ganking is against people who are not traveling smart. They are not, for example, Marky Dragon, he carries hundreds of billions of ISK in his freighters, and he streams it all the time. But he has all the knowledge to recognize when a gank is going to happen. And I rarely see him get ganked. He gets ganked too, absolutely, but he's ganked less because he is smarter, and he has a whole series, Fix Your Fit, and it is all about, yeah, they're gonna go after the Vanguard haulers. They're gonna go after all that, but yeah, you need to fly with less value to not be a target, or you need to fly smarter, and even with flying smarter, I have been smart bombed on a high sec gate. Let me go find my leopard. Let's see here. Combat logs. Let's see here. It's going to be way back. I lost a leopard because I was not flying smart. It was like a year ago. Here we go. This is not 157 mil. This was like 500 mil. And I got smart bombed on a gate. Ganking happens. This person, he didn't profit from it at all. He just padded his kill board. Yeah. Yeah. Flying Wombat, perfect example. The reason why most people get ganked in a freighter, let's take an obelisk. Let's simulate. This is what gets people ganked. Right here is they go expanded cargo, because they want that extra. They want to take their freighter and make it 900,000. My skills are 0 with freighters, so I'm not getting any bonuses. So this is even worse of an example. So they do this. They put on triple cargo expander. 230,000 EHP. That's a battleship. That's a battleship EHP that is instantly gankable. What you need to do is multiple trips. Don't be lazy. Reinforced bulkheads. 600,000. They are not going to be able to gank most of the time. If they are extremely motivated, they will. They're not going to bother with that. They've got cheaper, less defended stuff to go for. So yes, your cargo capacity is reduced, but and even here, let's well, we can't even put on a damage control because the power grid and CPU is so low, which makes 0 sense on a ship this big, but whatever, it's EVE Online. I mean, in theory, if we were able to put on a damage control, million EHP, but there's balance reasons for that. But yeah, if you are triple bulkhead, most gankers are going to pass you by to gank something that they can, with their numbers, more easily gank in that time frame. So yeah. So I don't think the ability to recover items from EVE Vanguard to sell back to the player or to keep or whatever, I don't think that is going to increase ganking. I think that's going to increase dependency on Vanguard players, not increase ganking, because ganking is still an opportunity-based economy. Yes, it is profitable. That doesn't mean they're going to change who they target. They still have to attack targets that have officer modules, that are not properly fed, that are not flying smart. They're still going to go for those targets, and those targets are not going to change in number. Those are still their targets. They're not going to increase the number of ganks that they do just because they can recover items. It was already profitable. Then the threshold for targets lower. Yes and no. I mean, it's probably going to be a agree to disagree thing. I don't think ganking is going to increase. I think dependency on, okay, we've got a new system over here we can run to. I think dependency on Vanguard players is going to increase. I could be very wrong. Bulkhead works against casual gankers for sure. Yeah, it's not going to defeat a gank. It's going to make casual gankers go for the next target. Yeah, we'll have to see. And they do blow up empty freighters, primarily if they are faction fit lows. If they have faction fit expanded cargo holds or something like that. I have been ganked in a venture. That does not preclude gankers ganking out of boredom. I have no faith it won't make things worse, and it's not in a good state anyways. It's not finished anyways. Ganking is good for the game, but it's too cheap. I agree. I don't know if it's good for the game because, and here's the thing, when people say ganking pushes new players out, new players are not the ganking target. New players are not the ganking target. I was ganked in a venture because I'm a streamer. New players are not the ganking target, and that's always been the argument against allowing ganking. Ganking goes after complacent players, and yes, those are the ones that do leave out of frustration rather than learning from the gank. They're the ones that throw 800 billion in a single thing because they're too lazy to make 30 different trips. PvE should be PvE. Ganking in high sec is an exploit. It's really not an exploit. There is punishment for unconsensual PvP. They have figured out how to profit. They still blow up in the end, so in theory they're losing something, but it's a flawed system. Yes, Concord is not there to protect you. They are there to enforce the law. If you happen to survive, that is a bonus to Concord. The retribution doesn't matter if PvE players are still out of their stuff. And again, it is, can you link a fit? I just, let me permit you really quick. Permit at flying. There you go. Suicide ganking is too predictable and too profitable. FC needs to nerf it a bit. That I can agree with. What I can agree with is ganking. This is what I'll say. Ganking removes items from the economy, which helps maintain prices. If there is too much of an item not being removed, that item becomes useless. It doesn't become valuable anymore. It's no longer an item. If someone gets a drop, they go, oh my God, I just got this and I just made bank and I just subscribed my account. That doesn't happen. The 1 billion ISK modules become what? A mill, because they're not leaving the supply. They're not leaving the system. The reason why cars have value is because they degrade. Things in EVE don't degrade unless they blow up. Cars in real life have value because they degrade, and the newer car has newer value. Your car has less value. It eventually leaves the market. It eventually leaves the market and no longer becomes available. If cars infinitely lasted, they wouldn't cost 30, 40,000. I don't think they should cost 30, 40,000, but they do. So what I will say is ganking removes supply, which keeps value of items. If value of item is lost, value of ISK is lost. If value of ISK is lost, you end up with the Chinese EVE server where you have to RMT to buy anything. Frigates cost billions of ISK because there is no risk of PvP over there, essentially. Things cost billions of ISK because things don't degrade, essentially. So, crystals degrade, but that's an ammo type, yes. Ammo is an expendable thing. That's why it's so dirt cheap, because it's constantly being expended. Didn't we let the Chinese into this server? Yeah, but they still have Serenity, and they get crazy shit over there. So, continuing my thought. Ganking needs to come into check because it is too profitable. Yes, I will agree with that. It needs to be harder to gank, not impossible to gank. Can we agree on that? Can we agree on that? There's very few things you get from PvE that doesn't feed PvP. Yeah. That's a good thing there, Flying Wombat. Ganking is counter PvE, so it doesn't oversupply. If you never have to resupply your paladin, who's going to buy paladins? If you never have to resupply your Pith X shield booster, who's going to buy? I don't want it to be harder to gank, but I want the consequences of ganking to be more severe. Need to form anti-gank squads. Anti-gank squads are harder because it turns into a little bit of an extortion racket with that. And you can't be in all the ganking spots at one time. It happens too fast. Loss of standing. Technically, they lose security status. I think security status should be harder to recover. They need to go they can't just turn in tags to recover security status for a gank. They need to go fucking rat. They need to go blow up rats in low sec. They need to do some ratting. They need to do some PvE in order to recover security status. Make them mission. Make them run missions in low sec to recover security status. Don't let them just buy their security status back. Although that is a little bit of a commentary on the real world there. So a lot of gankers have permanent negative security status and they don't care. Yeah. And that's the thing. A lot of them, what they do is it's too easy to run from the police when you're just -10. This faction warfare is showing how bad standing is. Yeah. And all the players that are up in arm about it, they were AWOXing. The players that were, because here's the thing we're having quite the conversation about everything not Operation Avalon. I hope you all are enjoying this. We've got 92 viewers over on Twitch. We've got 50 people over on YouTube. I hope you're okay having this big tangent. We're here for 6 hours. Yeah, how was the hack sites? The hack site, I'm going to answer your question. You've been so very patient. Let's answer some Operation Avalon. No, don't apologize. Don't apologize. Let's answer some Operation Avalon questions. There's actually quite a few. The hacking sites are competitive. The hacking sites are very competitive right now. I don't know if anyone's even doing anything in this system. It's 0%. We'll see. Must refrain from ganking during Avalon. No. You're good. So the hacking sites are actually pretty good. There is a lot of implants, a lot of items, a lot of actual like blue salvage loot. Like that's a lot. That right there is 78 mil. The implants, yes, are very nice. It's an artificial increase to your cargo value because rig material is going to be less susceptible. It's going to be less susceptible to a market fluctuation. The implants, these are flooding the market and crashing. These really don't move very much, so they're crashing the market. If you get implants, hold on to them for like, gosh, I would say 6 months. I would say 6 months, because it's that bad. Wait for the market to clear out, wait for it to recover, and then sell. Rule of thumb, if you forget you have it, and then you go, oh, I have all these implants from this event last year, that's a good time to sell. Did the giveaway happen? The giveaway ended. I'm going to pick the winners. Let's do that. Let's do that after this one hacking site. After this one hacking site. If I start ranting on something else and not doing the giveaway, I want chat to start ranting and start chanting giveaway. I want you guys to do that so my ADHD brain goes, oh, right, fuck. Oh, right, shit. That's what I want you guys to do if I start ranting again. If I start ranting after this site, if I rant onto a different topic, I want you guys to remind me about the giveaway. Giveaway. Can you show the Avalon barges and how to find them? I can show the theory. I'm not in my barge hunting fit. I'm not in my barge hunting ship. You cannot hunt barges in a buzzard. I do it in a Hecate. And even then, that's sketchy because the barges actually shoot back this time. They shoot back this time. Which that was a surprise. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm just going to sit here and I'm going to wait for this barge to warp off to the hidden location. Why is it locking me? It's never done that before. Why is it shooting me? Why does that hurt? Like it hurt. It hurt. Okay. I'm going to burn off in a random direction and see if I can cloak. And then we're going to pick the winners. We're going to pick the winners. Claim reward. Can I cloak? No, it's because of that big stupid rock. We're fine. We're fine. What ships can you do the barges in? I do it in a Hack 8. It hurts, but I have to reload my ancillary armor wrapper every time. I'm going to reopen the giveaway for 1 minute. If you have not entered the giveaway, because I did leave the thing on my screen the whole time. If you did not get in on the giveaway, get in now. You have 60 seconds. You have 60 seconds. Because that was my bad. I left the exclamation mark LYNNE thing on screen for too long. So that was my bad. So we're letting everyone for the next 30, 45 seconds get in. If you missed it, you get in right now. Alrighty, who's ready for some giveaways? Who is ready for some giveaways? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Giveaway is closed. Giveaway is closed. Giveaway is closed. Okay, so the first winner is, and again, we're giving away 5 Saber Media Miasma skins. We're giving away 5 of these, 1 to each winner. The first winner is Grey Lorn over on Twitch. Type in congratulations, exclamation mark L, exclamation mark IGN, exclamation mark IGN to get in, to let me know what your in-game name is, and I will contract it to you. Damn, Lynn is good. What? Grey Lorn, are you here? Grey Lorn, are you here? Friend. Are you here? Giving you 15 seconds to claim your prize. 5, 4. No. Sorry. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Grey Lorn disqualified. Grey Lorn disqualified. The replacement winner is Tashlehoff. Tashlehoff over on Twitch. Tashlehoff.
You have a new follower.
Chizo, thank you for the follow. Tashlehoff. Hello. Congratulations. Exclamation mark IGN to claim your prize. All right, I've got you right here. Can you use yours? No. All right, so I've got you here. Great contract. There we go. Congratulations. I did not turn the music back on. We have just been listening to me rant, and we haven't even had good vibe music. Congratulations. You're welcome. You're welcome. The next winner is Friday over on YouTube. You like Ranting of Lynn? Welcome to the Ranting of Lynn. It was actually a really interesting topic, talking about ganking. It was a really interesting topic. So I was actually pretty it was pretty interesting to get into that. It was pretty interesting to get into that. Friday, are you here? Let me look at the participants over at YouTube. I don't think he's here anymore. Friday has left the chat. Friday has left the chat. Okay. So we're going to pick a replacement winner. If Friday peaks,
You have a new subscriber.
hey, thank you for the Twitch Prime subscribe. Beba Beba. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I'm going to go ahead and remove Friday. As long as I'm not crazy and he didn't pipe up. I'm not crazy. He did not pipe up. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Whew. Thank you. Thank you for speaking up. Friday, what is your character name? You are here. You're here. Whew. Very close. I mean, technically disqualified, but I got you. Valentina Tereskova. That is not how I spell that. Holy cow. There we go. Congratulations, Friday, on a Saber Media Miasma skin. Valentina Tereskova. Gotcha. Just making sure that matches up. Congratulations. The winner. No, that's not. Oh. Okay. We fixed it. I deleted the contract in time. Tereskov. Okay. We fixed it. So not A. No A. The one with the Wayfinder achievement. Is that correct? Is that correct? The one with the Wayfinder achievement. Welcome to the stream, friends. Welcome to the stream. All right. The next winner is, congratulations, Friday. Thank you for that save, and I'm glad we were able to go, oh, shoot, and fix that. Fat Penguin over on Twitch. Are you here? Congratulations. Are you here to claim your prize? There you are, Fat Penguin 37th. You are the 37th Fat Penguin in our stream. At least it is not Fat Penguin 67. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Congratulations. The next winner is, let's get some, don't tempt. Oh my gosh, you're going to create that alt right now. I need friends to do something for me. I need all of my friends to do something for me for this next draw. We have been a little lackluster when it comes to emojis. We have been a little lackluster. Hype up this next draw with a lot of emojis in chat, please. Let's hype it up. Let's hype it up. And I am only going to draw the next winner unless I am satisfied with the amount of emotes in chat. There we go. Tasselhoff starting us off. We've got hype. All right, here we go. This is feeling a lot like a emote hype. This is feeling good. I'm feeling it. Ooh, we got some happy poop. We've got happy poop gifted over. Thank you for the jewels. The next winner is, hey, thank you for the follow. Ooh, a golden kappa train incoming. What the heck is a golden kappa? You have a limited time to earn an exclusive golden kappa emote for 24 hours. What? That is weird. Okay. Booga. Shout out Booga. I'm getting better at that. The winner is Joe Chico over on Twitch. Congratulations. I've got you right here for a Saber Media Miasma skin. Joe Chico, congratulations. The next winner, congratulations. Let's get a few more emotes in chat. Let's get a few more emotes in chat. So we've got an opportunity here. A golden Kappa. That's interesting. That is interesting. 3 more subs for that. Hey, thank you for the jewels. Gold coin. The next winner is Zilmar. Zilmar, are you here, my friend? Congratulations. Can we get some hashtag rigged? Can we get some hashtag rigged? Not hashtag, let's just get some rigged. So Zilmar, what you need to do is type in !IGN and then type in your character name. That will register it, and then you can use it for so type in !IGN and then your character name. That will register it across all EVE streams. There you go, you got it registered. Okay, create contract. Zilmar, congratulations on the skins, everyone. That is all 5. The asset window is delayed. These are no longer in my possession. The asset window is what, 5 minutes delayed, something like that. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations. To earn this exclusive emote for 24 hours. Oh, it's not even a permanent golden Kappa. It's just 24 hours. Bull. All right. Great stuff, friends. Great stuff. I'm going to go ahead and complete that giveaway. It's permanent. It says contribute to earn this exclusive emote for 24 hours. So that's what it says here on my side. Contribute to earn this exclusive emote for 24 hours. The first hydrate of the night. Golden is super rare, is 24 hours and super rare. That's what I thought. I mean, that's what it says here. Like this is actually a different golden Kappa. That's Yegu, not golden Kappa. Drops are not on the regular channels. They are only on the Fenris Creations channel for the Operation Avalon. So I got it from Loro stream, and it was about a week ago. So that would be one of the hype train emotes. Not the golden Kappa train, because this is a golden Kappa train, not a hype train. So hype trains, you get a permanent emote. Kappa, it looks like golden Kappa, you only get it for 24 hours. So I'm not worried about it. We are going to collect our Arkombine skin. The one thing I want out of this event, I don't really care about anything except for the Odysseus Arkombine skin. I am sorry, people. When I get the Arkombine Arisen skin for the Odysseus, the change ship skin point reward will not be honored. For like 3 weeks. If you try to take this from me and make me change into a different skin other than Arkombine for like 3 weeks after we get it, I will not honor that redeem. Like that is, I have been waiting for this to come into the game. This has been teasing me for a while. Ever since the Odysseus came in, it came in with like the Arkombine skin here, visible. And I have been waiting for this to actually enter the game, and now I have my opportunity. Yes, I am talking like this purposely. A little ASMR never hurt anybody. All right, Lynn, are there any unsolved lore mysteries in the game, like Easter eggs or maybe puzzles? Yes, actually. There is supposedly a wormhole somewhere that players, if they do the right things, they can access it and take the fight to the Sancha. There's a permanently open wormhole somewhere. I've tried finding it. I can't find it. But it's permanently open, and it leads to the Sancha headquarters somewhere in wormhole space. Lore reason, there's a lore post from a player, but it's a dev pretending to be a player, posting a change my ship skin. What ship skin would you like me to change into on my buzzard? I've got the options up here. I've actually got quite a few. Supposedly your least favorite. Oh, my least favorite. I'm going to say Caldari Navy on the buzzard. It just looks like a Heron Navy issue now, and I don't like it. I'm going to cloak to hide it so I don't have to look at it for a bit. So yeah, I don't know where the wormhole is, but apparently it's still there. I tried finding it and I can't find it, and players have tried using different modules on it, like the Purloin module. Where is that? Is it this? Is this how I spell it? Module. No, let me just look at data. There is the Purloined Sancha Data Analyzer. We really don't know what sequence of things that we need to do in order to get through that or progress that story further. FC Yoden has confirmed on a recent interview that he did with Orion Sasolo that that there are still things players have not discovered in EVE Online. There are still things in EVE Online that have not been discovered by players. And of course, he wasn't talking. He wasn't going to say anything. And FC had said that when different things are found, discovered, or triggered, it triggers a new event. It triggers a new thing, a progression to the story, so to speak. So what those things are, it's up to the players to find their. I don't know if it's just a bluff. I'd like to think there's things that are still undiscovered in EVE, and that FC is telling the truth, that there's things undiscovered. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so someone asked the question. Oh, I feel like I'm being challenged to make a better skin than the Arkombine. So there are a couple Easter eggs in EVE, and then I'm going to answer the Odysseus question on talking you through it. So the Easter eggs, there's actually quite a few Easter eggs. There's actually quite a few Easter eggs in EVE. I'm going to try putting this. Sorry, friends. Sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm going to try putting this over here. So there's actually quite a few Easter eggs. In some exploration sites, you will find a monolith. So like from Space 2001, the big black chocolate bar, you'll find those. And if you look in the description, it says it's full of stars, which is again a reference to 2001: A Space Odyssey. Because spoiler, if you've not seen 2001: A Space Odyssey, I've not. I just read the spoilers. It's been out for 40 years, whatever. 40, 50 years, longer, maybe. I don't know. They find this black monolith and it turns into a mini solar system next to Jupiter, or it turns Jupiter into a star and a mini solar system or something. So that's why it's full of stars. There's a lost shuttle that has a single cryogenically frozen person inside of it, and it's called the Wanderer or something like that. And it's a reference to the song Major Tom, or I don't know what the song is actually called. I know it's from the Beatles, and I know one of the lyrics includes Major Tom. Let's see here. There's a lot of little Easter eggs in the game. We found one on a stream once. That was fun. So let's see here. Ground control. This is ground control to Major Tom. Yep. Major Tom. Okay. David Bowie. Yes. Oh, it's a David Bowie song. You guys can unsubscribe now. Ooh, Orion, welcome to the stream. Space Oddity. Yeah. Yeah, I saw Major Tom in game, I think, when flying out for the Galenta elections. Yeah. Alrighty. Let me see here. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Just catching up on stuff. So yeah, it was a David Bowie song, not a Beatles song. So fun fact, my room has 5 doors. That is a fun fact. Elaborate, please. Also, I've just left my probes out and they've been degrading this whole time. If you guys didn't know, your probes actually degrade over time. So they have a lifespan. So max flight time 1 hour. So if you leave them out for an hour, they'll just disappear. So now you know. Now you know. So people are definitely going for these exploration sites now. So I think the best thing for us to do is to go back to Dodixie, hop in our VNI, and try and do some of the combat sites. Not that. We're going to go this way. All probes have a lifetime. So if we look at combat probes, charges, combat probes, these have a lifespan of an hour. If we look at the faction combat probes, the Satori Horogi combat probes, they have a lifespan of 10 minutes. These are also the most powerful. They're 20 mil per probe, and you need 8 in order to actually launch them. Oh, didn't know that. Do they recharge when you gather them? Yep, they do. They do. Yep, the battery runs out. There's one set of probes that drain after 60 minutes, I recall. Yeah, the deathless combat probes. Those ones have a 10-minute lifespan. In general, chat and Discord is what the 4 doors in space looks like. Let me look. What? What? So 1, 2. I'm seeing 2 in that one. Fantastic. Orion, how are you? Orion, how are you, my friend? It's just 1 door. Okay. but they all look like that. That's weird. That is weird. Tired, brother. Lots of work to do. I feel that. I feel that. I'm working on a brand guide and things. I'm telling you, Vanguard speedrun is the strat. Yeah, but I don't want to play Vanguard until the Fenris Creations stream next week. Because I'm going to be honest, after playing a little bit last night and dealing with all the netcode, I don't want to play any more than I have to. And I, on Monday next week, so the first stream of our week is, next week is going to be on the Fenris Creations channel, and it's going to be EVE Vanguard. The stream after that, the Monday after, July 20th, 21st, whatever it is, Eve time, is going to be Eve. Oh, did you find out if you can use a controller? I did not. Jamor, if you're willing, can you look in your, because it sounds like you're in game right now, because you said you're nearly done. Can you check Vanguard for Orion and see if it has controller support? See if it has controller support for him. So this is all the loot we've gathered, and we've been pretty lazy with it. 536 mil, we've been lazy. We've made half a bill in this event being lazy. How much is this thing going for? Pennies? No one's even selling it. So we're gonna hop in this. Unfortunately, my laptop can't run Vanguard, so I'll stick to Evo. No worries. It barely has mouse support. I don't know about controller support. One thing I will say, the gunplay this time around was better than the playtest last year. It still does not feel like EVE. I am not an extraction shooter player, so I'm not the target audience. So okay, Jamor is checking for you, Orion. Jamor is checking for you. If you see no one is selling stuff, do you just hold on to the items? Yeah. I mean, let me correct myself. There's some items that I won't. Let's see here. Megathron, Immortal Eden. So I have this skin here. This was from the 20th anniversary box. Technically, I can set my own price on it in GDub. I love this thing. I actually bought one for like 9 bill because I wanted it, but I also had one that I didn't want to use because I wanted to save that for an investment, because eventually this is going to be like a 40, 50, 80 bill skin. Eventually. So I'm just sitting on it. XD, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, XD. And I'm not going to make the mistake. Why is it not XD? Okay, it's not letting me, until you type, it's not letting me shout you out, friend. Yeah, it's sexy. It's an awesome skin. You can only get it from the 20th anniversary box, which I waited a long time for that. A long time. Okay. I don't know why I wasn't able to shout out. Okay. Everyone go give Booga, Orion, and you did a mod thing. Okay, thank you, Orion. Go give Booga, Orion, and XD follows friends. Go give them follows. Amazing people. Amazing people. I don't nearly catch their streams near enough. Orion Sasolo does Mimitar Faction Warfare. Booga, what do you do? What do you do? Orion Sasolo does Minotaur Faction Warfare. And he also did a little thing with RimWorld where he, with permission from different players, he actually created a bunch of different EVE players and EVE streamers in RimWorld and had like a Survivor Island experience with them. So yeah. Yeah, Booga's in the stream. Booga is in chat. I have a Sancha AT skin bubble and a bundle, and it's only gone down over time. It will go back up. I do a lot of PvE, Abyssal, Explode, DED hunting. Tonight, my time, I will probably be trying Vanguard. Nice, nice. XD, not to put you on the spot, XD. What are you up to? What's your content? Okay, this is a finished system. People are doing the Nemesis site, so let's run over. Out of curiosity, since I currently don't blitz missions aside from ammo, should I focus on putting up buy orders for parts that are worth a bit, or simply reprocess the materials to manufacture some stuff like ammo? Honestly, I wouldn't even manufacture your own ammo. I would just Tengu and Pioneer. Oh, there's actually not many people in this site. Let's check it out. I would just buy your ammo. I'm lazy. I wouldn't go into manufacturing your own ammo or anything like that. So there's just a Tengu in here. Let's see what we can get ourselves into. What's up, Purgatory? Let's see what we can get ourselves up into. Laggy. Whoa, is the stream laggy? Oh, you make ammo to sell for faction ammo. Oh wait, no, that's a different person. I'm silly. Let's get our Valkyries out. Please tell me if the stream gets too laggy, friends, because this site is unoptimized. We'll say that. I figured since I do have the skills in business fully researched for them. Okay. That's fair. Let's start focusing on the cruiser. I doubt I'm going to be able to out DPS a Tengu, but we'll see. We'll see. Did you get my joke? Oh. Fucking Idaho. Okay, I got it. I got it. Oh, I'm definitely not going to get the highest damage on this thing. Nope. Not one bit. Let's see what's inside. Let's see if it's even worth potentially. Oh, he looted it. I was going to say, let's see if it's even worth potentially going suspect. Oh, I should have stuck with Iridium. All right, there's a Director Thunderchild.
You have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. even see what was inside. Okay. This site is so laggy. All right, let's see if we can find.
You have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Highly regarded user. Thank you for the follow. Let's get out of this site. No one is doing this low sec one. I don't blame them. Get out of here. This site is too laggy. Site is too laggy. Yeah, if we want to compete with DPS and things like that, we really need to be in a Tech 3 cruiser. Besides cost, is there any downside to a T3C? So there used to be a downside. So I'm in high sec, so that's why we're not shooting each other. All right, have a good one, Orion. Thank you for hopping in and saying hi. Thank you for hopping in and saying hi. Let's see, anything in this site? So that skin is awesome. Yeah, it's a Capsular Day 23. I don't know if Orion's still here. Okay, so any advantage or disadvantage to T3C? Let me refresh myself on the question. Where is that? Where is that? Besides cost, is there any downside to a T3C? Looks like Orion's gone. Sorry, Purgatory. So this is, yeah, they're kind of slow. So this is Capsular Day 23 for the Vexor Navy issue. So downside. The prominent downside with T3 cruisers really kind of disappeared. Since previously with a Tech 3 cruiser, if you died in a Tech 3 cruiser, you would lose a skill level in a random skill starting from your highest. So if you had all level 5, you would randomly lose 1 and it would cycle through your highest. Because of that, most players, unless they were an uber enthusiast with Tech 3 cruisers, they would train it to level 4. But FC got rid of that a while ago, and now you no longer lose skills. You no longer lose a skill level when wait, you don't lose skill levels anymore in those? Nope. No, you do not. You do not lose skill levels when you die in a Tech 3 cruiser. So that's why I have all these trained to level 5, because here's the thing. These are still ×1 skills, friends. These are the fastest skills to get to level 5. So FC has not realized that yet. Train your subsystem skills to level 5 before they change this. It's kind of like when before the battle cruiser split, you lost so many level 5 Tech 3 cruiser skills back in the day. Yeah. So I don't know if or when. I would probably err on the side that it's going to be a when. I don't know when FC is going to change those skills to make them longer trains. Get them to level 5 now. For those of you who did not know, battle cruiser and destroyer used to be a unified skill. So it would just say battle cruiser. And if you had battle cruiser level 4, for example, and you had a Mar cruiser and Keldari cruiser, you instantly had access to both factions battle cruiser. FC, then CCP, made a change where they had split the destroyer skill. So if you had Destroyer level 4. When they did the split, you got Destroyer level 4 in all 4 races. Knowing that history, I saw Battlecruiser. I knew they were going to do the same split. I got Battlecruiser to level 5, like a month later, I got all Battlecruiser level 5. Yeah, it was dope. It was dope. So, I'm seeing the same thing with the Tech 3 cruiser skills. I'm seeing the same thing with the Tech 3 cruiser skills. Since you no longer lose skill levels, that's why these are so easy to train, is because you would lose skill level on death. Because you no longer lose skill level on death, they have not updated this to be a longer skill train. Get all your subsystem skills to level 5, even on, but prioritize the one that you mostly fly. If you mostly fly Tengu, get all subsystem 5 for the Tengu first. Then go to your next favorite. Next favorite. I did Tengu, Loki, Legion, Proteus, because Proteus is my least favorite. Legion is my third favorite. It's basically tied with the Loki, and then Tengu's my favorite T3C. As stereotypical as that is, it is the best looking Tech 3 cruiser. I never fly the Proteus. Yeah, I flew it once, a handful of times, but not nearly enough. So is Loki's favorite Loki? What is your favorite T3C? And if it is not a Loki, we're going to be very surprised. Legion looks great, except with that one system that makes it look awful. Yeah. Loki loves a Loki named Loki. I'm not sure they're ever going to up the subsystem multiplier, since the skill loss change happened years ago now, but they're still good to train up anyway, since they're so fast and have such good benefits. Yeah. Even if they never increase the skill difficulty, and I think they should, because it is such a powerful thing to train. I think they should. So whether they do it or not, it's still a good thing to train, and it's a good thing to get all of these to level 5 just in case they do, because you're saving yourself training time that way. Ooh, Loki went a little further, and he flies Logilokis. He likes. I'm okay. He flies Logilokis. I like the Loki and Legion. I like the utility of the Loki. I like the versatility of the Tengu. I like the PvP of a Legion. Those are mine. And then Proteus is a Proteus. Proteus is a Proteus. Okay, let's see here. Are there any other hot squalls in our area? We're basically just waiting for things, because if we go to any of these established ones, I mean, the only ones close to us are in low sec. So we're basically just waiting for something. So I'm actually going to go here. And because it's kind of central to St. Claison. Honor Brawl Proteus over Legion. Yeah. Hey, buddy, I was wondering if I could ask you a question about EVE. Absolutely. You can ask us questions about EVE. And Shad, I see you. I see you, Shad. Shout out, Shad. I see you, friend. I see you. Welcome to the stream. Everyone go give Shad a follow. I would like a fit for Loki and Legion to go hunting for the Proteus. Right on. Right on. Shad, what are you up to today? What are you up to today? I'll have to wait 3 minutes. No worries. No worries. If you don't have T3 destroyers or T3 cruisers, which would you train first? Oh, that's a great question. If you don't have Tech 3 destroyers or Tech 3 cruisers, what is a good one to train first? I think you're going to get the most versatility early on with Tech 3 destroyers. The Confessor is, correct me if I'm wrong, Confessor can do abyssals, right? Confessor can do abyssals, am I right? Can the Confessor do abyssals? Or am I just making that up? I'm probably making it up. Yes, it can. Okay. About what? About what? Abyssal. Jackdaw for life. Okay. Yes, it can. I think Jackdaw is more popular for abyssals. Okay. Yes, the Tech 3 destroyers training time should be relatively short. Let's look at the skill training differences. So if we do,
You have a new follower.
hey, think of the follow Little Cheese. So Amar Strategic Cruiser is a ×5 skill. Amar Strategic, you never lost a skill level in Strategic Cruiser, by the way. Tactical Destroyer is a ×3. So it is, from a skill point, day by day time, faster to train Tactical Destroyer, and the weapon systems are easier to Tech 2. So Tech 3 Destroyer, so the Tech 3 Destroyer train is faster, and it's faster and easier to Tech 2 them, to Tech 2 the weapons, to Tech 2 the tank, than it is for a Tech 3 cruiser. Tech 3 cruiser, you really need to have Tech 2 guns, which that's a longer train. You really need to have blingy tank, unless you're doing PvP, in which, well, actually, yeah, you need blingy modules for the Tech 3 cruiser, because if you're spending that much, you might as well bling it a little bit to squeeze every little bit out of it. So the question, Elmbrook, the ads should be done. What is your question about EVE? And we are all here to answer. Okay, so let me start by saying I'm a returning player after 9 years away. I'm trying to consolidate all my stuff into my new home in Gigante space. Now, having said that, suspense. Is the music playing? Oh, okay. It just sounded so quiet. It's just on the last 20 seconds. So I have a Sharon that needs to cross Uedama. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay, let's stretch. Shad, what are you up to? How are you doing? I gave you a shout out. Shad, what are you up to? Okay, so Sharon. So push X is an option. They move ships. There have been 2 Sharons that have been popped into Uedama in the last hour. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm actually learning things. And first off, yeah, Merrick is correct. Welcome back after a long break. Welcome back to after a long break. Great stuff. Welcome back to EVE. Push X the cargo, sell the Sharon, and buy one. I think he wants to move the Sharon. He doesn't want to sell the Sharon. He wants to move it. What am I up to? Deciding between streaming EVE and Path of Exile. All considerations aside, Shad, there is a higher amount of people watching EVE right now. So if view count is important to you, EVE is probably going to be the better option of the 2 games right now. So yeah, I have 300k in ships and mods on the Sharon presently. Okay, so are you trying to preserve the Sharon, or are you just trying to move the stuff? Are you trying to move the stuff, or are you trying to move the Sharon? All of the above. Okay. So this is what you're going to do. This is what you're going to do. Push X is one option. I can't personally speak for that. I can't personally speak for that because I've just never used Push X. I have always used Red Frog Freight. I've always used Red Frog Freight. I'll go ahead and drop it in chat. This has been the shipping service I have used since this is the fit that I have used. This is the hauling company I've used in EVE since 2012. So I'm entirely biased. Push X might have better rates. Let's look. Push X, EVE Online. pushx.net. Here is Push X. And Red Frog Freight is still around. So let's say, who runs that Red Frog? I don't know who runs it, but I've trusted them. I've trusted them since 2012, and they moved an 8 billion ISK Corvette for me from Jita to Manifest. We need to do a stream like that again, where we just run around Manifest, just hot rodding in a 8 billion ISK Corvette. So let's say we're going from Jita to Amar on a full load. Let's go 360,000 cubic meters. Get quote. How much is that? It is. Oh, I need to put in collateral. Let's put in 2 billion. 2 billion. Get quote. So this is going to cost 131 mil. Let's use our example from earlier. Manifest, because we know Manifest to Dodixie was 13 mil with 1 billion ISK collateral for 800,000 cubic meters. Push X is 8 mil. So, and that's their summer trekking special. I don't know what their normal rate is. Calculated prices are final and already include discounts from special deals. Yeah. So right now, Push X is running a deal right now for a 4 jump distance. It's 8 mil. Red Frog for the same distance, same collateral from Manifest to Dodixie. 1 billion is collateral, 845,000 cubic meters. They charge 13 mil. So those are the two main shipping companies in EVE. Push X currently has 120 completed today. Red Frog, where are their stats? Where are their stats? Are they not showing their stats anymore? Frog service information, no. Okay, so Frog status, they've completed. Okay, so this is all that they have completed in the last day of just Red Frog. Purple Frog, they've completed 1. Black Frog, they've completed 3. Purple Frog, by the way, is the super high collateral. You are moving a 8 billion ISK Corvette. So yeah, it's pretty cheap. And then I don't know how you contact Marky Dragon to move your freighter for you. But people were saying apparently you can ask Marky Dragon to move your freighter for you. If it's an empty freighter and you bulkhead it and you have a webbing alt, you're probably going to be okay. But I would, if someone can put in chat, yeah, right at downtime. So downtime, when is downtime? Is that 07, 08 Eve time? 05, what is downtime? 07 Eastern, 7 a.m. Eastern. 1100 Eve time. Okay, so 1100 Eve time is downtime. So if you are awake, Elmbrook, what you can do is you can start moving it right after downtime. Just bulkhead it. Bulkhead it. Don't put in inertial stabilizers. Just have a webbing alt. Someone said that you can talk to Marky Dragon about moving your Sharon, but I don't know how to talk about it. About an hour from now is usually a good time to haul freight too. Yeah, because most of the ganker groups are EU and they're going to sleep right now. So friends, we are halfway through our stream. I need to take a quick stream break. I'm going to give you something pretty to look at while we're here. I'm not going to put up the countdown timer screen or anything like that. Most of the ganker groups are groups of one multi-boxer. Yeah. So I'm going to give you guys something pretty to look at here while I go let the dogs out, use the bathroom, things like that. So I will be back in about 10 minutes. I'll be back in about 10 minutes, and I'm just going to mute. I'm not going to put up the countdown timer or anything like that. I will be right back, my friends. Go put the tortilla blankets back on the chair, otherwise my wife will kill me. Alrighty, hello friends, we are back. We are back. Do we have any hot upwells in our area? Let's check. Let's check. More low sec, and no one has touched this. Is that because people are dying? Statistics, ships destroyed last hour. Yeah, people are dying. That's why no one's doing those. Okay. Activity. Okay, we'll give it until 80% or 100% to see if anything comes back. Okay. Hello. Just had a scanning race with an Astero for like 15 minutes. Was really fun. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Good stuff. All right, catching up. Stream is maybe laggy when you get back. Is that a... Dogs just went crazy. Is the stream laggy anymore, Jamor? Is that flower cup holding his mic? No, that's a flower cup holding my mic, my wife's microphone. Doing okay? All right. I was pretty sure I shut the door. Where'd the dogs run off to? Looks like my wife took the dogs to the nursery. All right. Move stuff looks okay. Let's move stuff. Is that good for you, Jamor? Is that good for you? Alrighty. Alrighty. I think, friends, we're going to do another giveaway. I have no more skins. Well, I have skins. We have to go back to Jita for them. So we might save those for later. We've got quite a few skins here. We've got a rogue drone infested rattlesnake. I love this skin. Actually, I really love this skin because you can see the rogue drones kind of doing their thing. So we're going to do a giveaway. Looks good, but I'm dizzy now. I have 3 Marshall skins, 3 Marshall recruiter skins. These are worth like $1 each. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to give away. We're going to give away $1 billion ISK. What do you guys say to $1 billion ISK giveaway? What do you guys say about that? $1 billion ISK total, not $1 billion ISK for one person. So we're going to give away like 200 mil, 100 mil per person. So let me go ahead and get the bot going. Stand by. How many winners do we want? Do we want 10 winners, 5 winners, 1 winner? I'm going to divvy up $1 billion ISK
You have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Dionysus. 1 billion winners. Oh, everyone just gets one ISK. Everyone just gets one ISK. 3, 10 winners, 3. How do I split 3? How do I split it 3 ways? I end up with leftover ISK, friends. 5. So we have 1 billion winners. We have 2 votes for 3 winners. I don't know how that's going to get split up. Oh, 4. 7 winners. I'm going to be different and say 6. Okay. We're going to make 10 people happy. We're going to make 10 people happy. Giveaway is live! Exclamation mark LYNNE to get in on the giveaway. Let's see if there's any hot squalls in our area. No. Man. Let me try undocking. Everyone get in on the giveaway. Everyone get in on the giveaway. We are going to give away 100 million ISK to 10 people. We're giving away 1 billion ISK total. 1 billion ISK total. Let me see if that refreshes the map. Man, just no way. One right next to Jita. That's great. That is going to be ganked to hell. Weird, didn't get a confirmation. That's because you had put in your code just before the bot went live. Now enter the giveaway. I'm sorry, friends. Now enter the giveaway. Now enter. Now enter. I'm sorry. I silly. I need more coffee. Now enter the giveaway. Now everyone enter the giveaway. Yeah. Yeah. Exclamation mark LYNNE to get in on the giveaway, my friends. To get in on the giveaways, my friends. And let's see if we can find... Man, we just cannot find. We might have to pivot our content because literally we are not getting anything in Galente space right now. Unless we want to go to low sec with our exploration frigate, but we're probably going to get hunted down by Loki, like Cloak of the Lokis. The order of the words coming out of the noisemakers matter, Lynn. Yes. A variant system. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Where'd that follow go? Thank you for the follow, whoever you were. I do not know who that was. Let's see here. It was the fake out all along. Oh, Fred the pleb. Thank you for the follow. There we go. I'm blind. So where are these hot squalls in our area? They're not showing up anywhere. We've got a low sec system and a low sec system near us. Mr. Savage, welcome to the stream. Everyone go give Mr. Savage a follow. Go give Mr. Savage a follow. Everyone get in on the giveaway. We're giving away 100 million ISK to 10 people. Total of 1 billion. Okay, a variant. What is over here? Oh, that's only 8 jumps. Are you currently in Avarian? Can you tell us what the influence is right now? Thank you for that. Can you tell us, Raider? Good to see you too, Savage. Good to see you too. Raider, are you currently in that system? Are you able to tell us what the influence is at? We're gonna head over that way anyways, since, yeah. 4%. Okay, so people are there. 4%. It's just barely started. It'll probably be about 20% by the time we get there. We might get pushed out. And 2%. There's 2. Did more spawn? It's taking a while to load. We've got a fresh new one. We've got a fresh new one. Sorry, I'm not going to a variant now. We've got a fresh new one on our route. We've got a fresh new one. Do you have to combat scan these suckers or what? We're not going after the squalls right now. Not right now. We might do that tomorrow. Right now, we're going to try and do more of the deputy director stuff. More for you? Yeah. This one's just a fresh spawn, which means I'm probably going to be more likely to actually get a couple joint operation sites done. I just got the Penumbra Typhoon Navy issue skin. In cargo, it says it's worth 1.5 bill. I've never seen that amount of ISK. Most I had is like 400 mil. I don't want to do something stupid and F it up. How should I proceed? Okay, so what you should do is don't move it yourself. Do not move it yourself. Use a hauling service like PushX or Red Frog Freight. PushX or Red Frog Freight. I'll link them in chat. I will link them in chat. And then we've got Red Frog Freight. So both are player ran hauling companies. They've been operating for years. Red Frog has been operating ever since I started playing EVE for like 15, 16 years. And they are very trustworthy. Just follow the instructions on there and have them ship it for you. I like PushX, good folks. Yeah, and they run a lot of discounts. So right now PushX is cheaper to run. And then you don't have the risk. And here's the thing. The skin is worth 1.5 billion. Yes, dock up in an NPC station right now so you can actually start shipping it. Are you in low sec? Dekai, are you in low sec? You need to be in high sec, otherwise you're going to pay way more than that skin is worth in shipping costs. So get it to high sec and dock up. Is it still in your redeem window? Okay, you're in high sec. Is it in your redeem window or did you redeem it? Or in your reward thing? I don't know where it pops up. All right, we're getting close. Okay, so you're in high sec, good. It's in station. Okay, so what you need to do is you need to use those hauling services. If there is a unbroken path between your high sec and another high sec, like Gina, you can get it over there pretty quick. So with 1.5 bill, if it says it's worth 1.5 bill, what you need to do is set that as your collateral. It is 1.5 billion ISK for collateral. The reason why that's important is, one, they will not take your cargo without collateral because they don't want to encourage any of their people to try and steal. Yeah, you could put it up on contracts. You could try to sell it remotely via contracts. That's one thing. Yeah, and double check the value because it may not be correct. And keep in mind, even if the value is under, like let's say the game values it at 1.5 billion ISK and players value it at 700. It doesn't matter. The game calculates it at 1.5 billion. That has to be your collateral. Again, you don't pay 1.5 billion, you pay 13 mil. What happens is with the collateral is when a hauler pilot accepts your courier contract, they pay the collateral. It goes into escrow. And until your item is successfully delivered, that ISK is held from the hauling player. Meaning if they die or they fail to deliver, you get the 1.5 bill. So if they die while trying to haul your stuff or they steal it, you get the collateral from the contract. Let's look that up on a contract, see if people are selling it on contracts. Penumbra. So people are not selling the Navy issue one. I don't know the buy history. $1.9 in Jita, 1 selling. What's the history? Excuse me. What's the history? Is the Arkombine pod skin worth anything? I mean, I have it. I like it. I'm not currently using it. Look at the capsule skins. Oh, that's not going to help. Let's look at this. I like the Arkombine skin. All right, 3%, 2 people in local. Let's do this. Let's do this. We are going to go all the way out here. We're actually going to get a site, friends. We're actually going to get a site. So I have the Arkombine skin. I like it. I don't know what's it worth right now. You'd have to check the market. I don't even know if it can be sold. Yeah, that's a first. That's a first. That is a first. So let's see what we can do. I don't see any in contracts right now. Yeah, I don't see the Penumbra Typhoon Navy Typhoon Fleet issue skin on the contracts either. 4 has sold at 2 bill each. Okay, so you can probably get some decent ISK out of it if you get it to Jita. But yeah, use a hauling service. Use a hauling service. Use a hauling service. You will love yourself for doing it. I know. We're armored tanks. Shut up, Vexor Navy. The skins from the reward track are auto-claimed. Yes. But the Penumbra Typhoon Fleet issue for the military campaigns are not auto-claimed. You can sell them. The reward track, yes, auto-claimed. And the capsule skin for the Arkombine capsule. Oh, it can't be. So I don't think you can purchase the Arkombine skin unless it's on contracts. Arkombine. You got one earlier today. Nice. Did it auto claim or can you sell it? You might not be able to sell it on the market, but you can probably sell it on the on contracts. How do I sell it? Contract market. I'm really close to Amar. Is that a good place to sell? Jita is probably going to be the place that you can sell it at pretty confidently. So you're going to want to hire a hauling company, Red Frog or Push X. Follow their website instructions on how to set up the contract, and follow the instructions to set up the contract, set the right collateral, get it to Jita. That is going to be the place that is going to be best to sell. Oh, and there's loot in there. Okay, I've recovered my cap. There we go. It didn't auto claim. Ooh. I don't see it on the market listings, which means you probably need to put it in the, you need to sell the Arkombine skin on contracts. Are drops on for this stream? Drops are not on for this event, except for the Fenris Creations, channel. So you have to be watching a streamer on the Fenris Creations stream in order to collect drops. So drops are not on this channel. They are only on the official Twitch channel for FC this time around. I don't like it, but they drive traffic for their events, so it's whatever. So there are EVE drops again, but you have to go to the Fenris Creations channel when someone is streaming on their Twitch. I will be streaming on their Twitch next week and then the week after. They have a bunch of guest streams going on right now, so there's a lot of opportunity. That's really dumb, but I appreciate the explanation. No worries, Pintema. No worries. Yeah, I have to catch some streams. Thank you for the follow, Pintema. Pintema, thank you for the follow. Yeah. It drives traffic to the Fenris Creations channel, and they give the love back by raiding out to other streamers when the raid is done. But yeah, that's the only way to get progress during this event. It's not the first time they've done it, won't be the last time they do it either. Won't be the last time they do it either. I'm gonna bring my Valkyries back and just bring out my hammerheads. It's gonna be better if I do that. The system of Arion is double investigated. Nice. I hate when some of my drones don't do what they're supposed to do. I think I really only need one repper on. I'm just gonna have one repper. You're dying? No. Yeah, no. Besides, this is an armor tank, so I'm fine. Oh, can't they remote activate the skin? It doesn't matter where you contract it. Yeah, but not a lot of players actually know to look on contracts for things. Yeah, the system breaks and won't spawn in the Nemesis site. Good for farming if you don't have many people in local with you. Oh, it's double investigate, so it's actually like beyond 100%. What? I didn't know that was a thing. I thought it was double investigation, as in like double the amount of people showed up. Shows how smart I am. I'm smooth brain. You all know this. Right, we should be able to see. All right, there's the deputy director. Yeah, just scanner material. Bleh. save some ammo. I don't need to shoot. There's 2 different trackers. So the influence. Okay. I guess I just haven't spent enough time in these systems yet. Oh, and the Proteus is coming in. Let's see if he tries to push me out. Oh no, he's just at station near me. I'm silly. Silly. Why would a Proteus push in when there's a bunch of sites available that he can do himself? Not sure if it's a bug or a feature yet. If it is working in your favor, it is a bug that is a feature. Let's see what we get from this. I finished the reward track, officer module or T2 carrier skin. Ooh, the officer module is probably going to crash. The carrier skin is going to hold its value. I feel it's going to hold its value. Ooh, that's a good one, guys. Jamor, he's completed the event track, and what he's gotten is the ranking Vanguard cipher. You only get one of those. What should he spend it on? A Tech 2 carrier skin, or Tech 2 carrier skin, or super skin, or one of the new officer modules, the modified inertial stabilizer, the new officer module. There's also the Aeon skin. Yeah, the super skin. That's probably going to go for quite a bit after it exits supply for a little bit. Super pilots, they pay mad isk for their super skins. Like crazy amounts. Oh, of course, we've got another prophecy. This thing loves nuding me. I think we've proven we can do things with a single repper in these sites, so I'm just going to have a single repper, and I'm just going to have my damage drones out. T2 salvage. There is T2 salvage to be had with the exploration. T2. It's intact salvage. That's what I meant to say. The officer module is 1 bill, though there's a listing at 850. Aeon sold one for 800 mil. That's probably people trying to sell it quick. If you let it ride, it'll probably go for a lot. Because you really can't get that style skin even with Skinner, where it glows and transforms when you warp. Let's look at, we've got the Aeon. We've got the Aeon Arkombine skin. There's plenty of skins available, skin options for a super pilot. The Salvation, this is the only skin available for it, so that's probably going to fetch a better price. That's probably going to fetch a better price. Aeon has 0 listings in contract too. I feel like most supers would prefer Skinner. No, probably, yeah. Yeah. Because you can get a really cool Skinner skin for cheap compared to buying a pre-made skin. I can't wait for the Odie skin for the Arkombine. Yeah. Yeah. I would probably say Salvation. get the skin for Salvation, because that's the only one of its kind, and then hold on to it. Hold on to it. Ooh. That would be my suggestion. Chat, do we confer with that decision? Get the Jamor should spend his token on the Salvation Arkombine skin and hold on to it, because the Salvation has no skins other than the Arkombine, so it's probably going to be in high demand once people start flying the Salvation. Do I need to get skin packed or something to get it shipped by a hauling company? You don't need to repack your skins or anything like that. Skin and hold. So we have one for skin and hold. Do I need to get a skin repacked or something to get it shipped? No, you don't. It's just an item. In fact, what you can do is you can activate it. You can activate it if you like it. Guys, we're actually doing the site. Don't get it? Loki's saying don't get it. Why don't get it? The other thing you can get, well, you can get this with regular stuff. You can get the breach control module, but that just takes the normal trade-in items. Is it auto claim? I bet it's auto claim. I don't know if it's auto claim. It's not auto claim because people are buying it on the market. So, Loki, do you see the Salvation on the market? You can't search it up on contract nor the market. So by that, it will be active on. So the Salvation. So the Aeon has had cells. The Salvation has not. That will auto claim. Arkombine. Oh yeah. The Aeon is, the Salvation is not. Get the Aeon skin. Get the Aeon skin. Hydrate. Thank you, Silmar. So you can do the Aeon skin or the breach control. The breach control is going to be very well. The breach control you can get with the regular items. I don't think there's going to be much use with
you have a new follower.
The officer module. The Kurgan. Thank you for the follow. Yuffie, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back. Welcome back. What do we get? 17 mil. Not bad at all. Let's go ahead and pull our drones in. Let's find another site to do. We're gonna do this one. Tell us more about the lore. Ooh, what do you know? What do you want to know about the Mimitar? What do you want to know about the Mimitar, BMX? You've been here more than me today. No worries, Tom Barry. Welcome to the stream, Tom Barry. Welcome to the stream. All right, just got home from work. So BMX, what would you like to know about the Mimitar? How they got out of slavery? Ooh, that's a great question. That is a great question. Okay, so how they got out of slavery. How they got out of slavery. So what ended up happening, first and foremost, the Amar decided to fuck with the Jove. So what ended up happening is the Amar, shortly after contact was made. What's up, what's up, Wolf? Welcome to the stream. Don't cry, Wolf. Welcome to the stream. So what ended up happening is shortly after the Jove, Keldari, Galente, and Amar made official contact with each other, made official diplomatic contact. What ended up happening is the Amar, they have this wonderful doctrine called reclamation. The doctrine of reclaiming. So the doctrine of reclaiming, what that means for the Jove or for the Amar is everything belongs to them. They just don't know it yet. So it's the Amar version of Manifest Destiny. So what ends up happening is they decide they're gonna go into the prison yard and beat up the biggest person in the yard to assert dominance. So they decide they're gonna go fight the Jove. They were so confident that they were going to win that they broadcasted invasion propaganda for weeks ahead of the invasion. The Jove, being master spies, had already infiltrated very high levels of Amar intelligence and military, and they knew exactly all the battle plans. So invasion day happens. A massive battleship fleet, like 400 battleships, massive for the lore back then. And I got the frigates drop loot too. I'm gonna need to get that. And I don't have any MTU. That's okay. So the Amar, they arrive in the system of Vak-Atioth. And they find a Jovian mothership. Yes, giveaway is live. We've got 29 minutes left on the giveaway. Get your entries in. 29 minutes left on the giveaway. Exclamation mark LYNNE. We got 29 minutes left. So they find a single Jove mothership. Keep in mind, motherships are supercarriers. They were originally called motherships. So the Amar, they find a Jovian supercarrier, essentially. It's also kind of like an Eldar world ship. So it's carrying a population of Jove as well. In stasis and all that to stave off the Jovian disease, all that. So what ends up happening is Jovian frigates and the mothership and Jovian fighters decimate, absolutely humiliate the Amar fleet to the point that a single Mauler wing, like 5 Maulers, heavily damaged, were the only things able to escape. It was a massacre and a huge middle finger to the Amar. It was the first time the Amar had been defeated by a non-Amarian faction. So it was also the first and last time a Jovian mothership had been seen. Green Babuin. I'm just gonna say green. Green, welcome to the stream. So it was the first and last time a Jovian mothership was ever seen. What ended up happening there? The Jove took exception to that. So the Galente had already been kind of running a underground railroad of sorts for the Mimitar. They were really sympathetic to their plight, and they'd been running a underground railroad and secretly arming the Mimitar. The Jove allegedly helped out. So then the Mimitar rose up while the Amar were weak. It would have humbled them if they were susceptible to that sort of thing. Yeah, if they were susceptible to even being humbled in the first place. Yes. So that is how the Mimitar gained their freedom, is or that's when the rebellion started. And there's a whole bunch of different things, different battles and stuff that led up to the actual freedom. But that's when the rebellion started and set the path forward for Mimitar freedom. And that is how that happened. And it all started because the Amar went manifest destinying. Yep. I got the Aeon skin, docked it up with it safely. I think it's a gamble, but it's not desperate for ISK. Okay. Also, when the Thucker fleet showed up in Ulai, the Thucker fleet, yeah. Was it the Thucker fleet? I thought it was the Elder fleet. So the Thucker fleet, so the attack on Ulai happened after the Mimitar Republic was established. So after they had won their freedom. After they won their freedom, that, and then a couple decades of being recognized by Concord as an empire.
You have a new follower.
Thank you for the follow, Soling. Welcome to the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow, Soling. So we can go to this one next. We're actually doing progress on the event, friends.
You have a new follower.
Upwell convoy is dangerous. Yes. It made my Hecate sweat. I could do it. It made my Hecate sweat, which is what I normally ran the squall hunting with. Can't wait for the Lynn 1 hour lore sleep video. We're in Vanguard trying to generate stuff for you. I appreciate you, Care Bear Queen. See, Vanguard players are doing their part, and they're part of this community. They are part of this community. They are friends. They are friends, not foe. Alrighty, let's see. So, after decades of the Mimitar being recognized as a legitimate empire, they decided now was the time to go and hit the Amar for enslaving them, and a surprise attack was launched on Ulai. Whoa, I don't know what happened there. A surprise attack was launched on Ulai to disable Concord, to disable Concord protocols, to cripple them, and by doing that, it meant they can invade the Amar, and they did so. They did so. Okay, there's no drops, Rasputin. There's no drops on this channel. There are drops, but for this time around, they are not on any other EVE streamer. They're only on the Fenris Creations channel. Because of the event going on, they really want to promote it, and they really want to push their Twitch channel. I understand it. So they are, so drops are only on the official Fenris Creations channel. It's also part of their summer guest streams. So a lot of EVE partners, and this time around non-EVE partners for Vanguard specifically, are guest streaming So you're going to actually see me next week on the Fenris Creations channel streaming. So yeah. Good morning to you, Rasputin. They need to make it so that all the time zones are covered then. There are guest streamers around the clock. There are guest streamers around the clock. I can't show the schedule. I can't show my schedule, the schedule I have access to, but they did post it. Let me grab the link. They did post the guest stream schedule. Where is that post? Here we go. So for this week, this is the schedule for the Fenris Creations Twitch account. So you should be able to find a weekly a weekly schedule on the FC Twitch channel. Just click on that, chat. You can do that. I don't know if all of the streams are added yet. I know next week's are not added yet. They'll probably do that on Friday, just in case there's any late joiners or anything like that. So yeah. There's a wonderful little article with a beautiful graphic created by the FC community team. Showing all of the streamers and when they will be streaming in EVE time. The ideal solution would be for them to post it in the in-game calendar. That would be ideal. I think that requires them to code things, and they don't want to, because they don't even put CCP official streams in here. They don't even put their official streams in here. So if they don't even do that for their official streams, then yeah. Also, if you cannot watch, just open the FC channel, click on chat so you have browse connects when the streamer comes on. Yep, exactly. Get your drop. So you have the rest of this week and through the weekend to watch 4 hours worth of Fenris Creations channel. And there's a lot of streamers. I'm streaming for 6 hours because I want to make sure people get the drop. 6 hours is my normal streaming time now. So I'm not doing anything different or shorter or anything like that. But yeah, a lot of streamers, if they can do it, they're streaming for longer, so that way people get the drop progress. So yeah, I said when the captain's quarters was a thing, that being able to watch the Twitch stream in game should have been a no-brainer. That would have been nice. There's 1 drop per week for the next 4 weeks. For the next 4 weeks. Hey Lynn, think fast. What? I can't even think medium. You want me to think fast now? Thank you for the gifted subs. Oh, you didn't gift anything. You are subscribed. Or wait. Oh, you gifted. Yeah, you gifted. Thank you for the gifted subscribe. Thank you for the gifted subscribe, my friend. Thank you for that. All right, did we get anything good? No, we got mid. Thank you for the gifted subscribe. All right, so someone asked the question. Let me find another site. That one's taken. Let's go to this one. Let's go to this one. Okay, someone asked the question, have we seen the Jove in game? If not, how likely will we be in the future? So excellent question. We have technically seen the Jove early on in the game. in the early parts of the game. So 2003 through like 2010. That is when CCP, then CCP. Kind of upset they got rid of the in-game. Yeah, me too. That was still a thing even when I was playing, but they got rid of that. So the game developers were Jove. They were Jove. They were flying around in Jovian ships. Now they fly around in Polaris ships, which are technically Super Concorde. But at the time they would fly around in, let's see if I can search the item. No, I can't. Someone in Lin Gaming chat, if you are able to look up the if you have the ability to look up the item for the cockroach and the different Jovian ships and things like that, they all have in-game models, but they don't show up on search. You need to know the item code and how to generate the item code. The cockroach, it's a fun ship. It has 999 million shield, armor, hull, 99.99999% resist, and someone stole one once. That was fun. This was back in the time when things were still being figured out in EVE. The cockroach even had equipped, supposedly, Tech 10 mining lasers. Tech 10 mining lasers. Hey, thank you for the super chat. Will the new volatile drugs be permanent additions?
And manufacturable, or are they just for this event? Also have some noodles.
Thank you for the noodles, Jamor. Thank you for the noodles. They will just be for this event. What we typically see with FC with experimental stuff is they are testing. It's their way of introducing something that is going to potentially be very unbalanced and seeing the result and measuring and then adjusting before a permanent inclusion. So for example, the rampant drone fabricator sites that were in the 2 events back, the rogue drone rampant fabricator sites, which were like wave-based, horde-based sites you can do, and you can opt out at any time. Those will be coming to wormhole space eventually, but they were doing a lot of tuning with its initial introduction. So it's probably going to be something like that. If it does well, they'll probably do it. If it doesn't, they will probably not. But yeah, they have a specific expiration date right now. But yeah, like seriously, 16% for extra shield boost for 3 minutes. You slap that onto a siege cycle, holy cow, that Phoenix Navy is not dying for 3 minutes. Tech 10 is not the same as Tech 1 or Tech 2. The meta level is Tech 10. No, Cam. Back then, the developers had a developer module. So here's the thing. Someone stole a cockroach from a developer. Stole a cockroach from a developer. The developer ejected. It technically had no skills. The developers were not supposed to eject, but they did, and a player jumped in. It supposedly had, reportedly, Tech 10 mining lasers. Tech 10. They don't exist in the file, in the search or anything. They're not indexed or anything. Yeah. It was a dev. It was a dev thing. So it wasn't a player. So it's not meta level 10. It was. Oh, someone linked the cockroach. I love you. Let me. I'm going to come back to that. I think the battleship is going to spawn soon. see if this guy, okay. Thank you, Insidian. Thank you. So this is the cockroach. This is the cockroach. We'll actually simulate a fit here. So this was a developer ship. This was a developer ship. Of course, this character's going to try and push me out. 500K drone space. Drone bay. It had a cargo capacity of 999. Drone capacity of 500,000. Okay, hold on. I'm getting pushed out here. So let me focus on this, and then we'll deep dive into the cockroach. Gosh, what were we ranting about? What were we ranting about? Yeah, I'm being pushed out because of this. So I'm gonna keep my drones near me. I'm gonna keep my drones near me. I'm gonna wait for the battleship. This guy's probably rapid heavy missile. I'm gonna wait for the battleship. And then we'll go into I'm gonna keep that locked just so I can see when it dies. He wants me to kill the drone. Okay, he wants my drones away, not his. So let's see. Okay. Hold on, friends. Hold on. We're going to get into the cockroach. We're going to get into the cockroach as soon as we take out this battleship, because I'm going to need to heat as well. Because, yeah, this guy is able to push. So it requires skills now because someone jumped into it. It requires skills now because someone jumped into it. It didn't require it before. Man, he really is just waiting. No, orbit him. Have I not had my tactical thing on this whole time? Yeah, the previous one I believe was an Avalon battleship. Yeah. Okay, so okay, battleship. Heat, everything on it. Everything. Die. Oh, I'm gonna get pushed out for sure. Not worth the suspect timer. Not worth the suspect timer. Okay, I'm gonna go loot the one wreck that belongs to me. So now we're gonna go look at, well, we had quite a few sites uninterrupted. Okay, so cockroach. Why is it? Okay, it was minimized. There we go. So this is the cockroach. This is the cockroach. It's technically Jove. So 5 billion shields, 1 billion armor, 294,000 structure, but 100% resistance on everything. 100% resistance on everything. And it's got a cargo capacity or a capacitor. Okay, we don't care about that. It weighs 1 million kilograms, 20 AU warp speed, scan resolution of 50,000 millimeters, signature radius of 30. 500,000 drone bay capacity, and it can have 500 megabit of drone out. 1 billion capacity cargo bay. It has a frigate escape bay. It has an ammo bay, a gas hold bay, an ice bay, an industrial bay, an industrial ship hold bay, a large ship hold bay, a medium ship hold bay, a mineral bay, a mining bay, asteroid, salvage, ship, small, command center, planetary commodity, and oh, they upgraded it. They actually updated it with an expedition hold. Oh, and it can launch fighters. It has a fighter hangar capacity of 100,000 cubic meters, and it has 5 launch tubes, and it can launch heavy fighters. Oh, and it has a jump drive bay. Can I give one away? Let me talk to FC. Yeah, it's not buffed enough. Also, it has 10,000 CPU. It has 1 million power grid. Ooh, yeah, I need water after that. Let's see here. An extra treat for chat. Ooh, here's the Polaris frigate. This is what you'll see the devs mostly fly around in now. This is the Polaris frigate. Attributes, a little bit more respectable stats. 6 million shield, 10 million armor, 100% resistances, 1.8 million structure, but only 33% resistances. Only 33% resistances. Let's see here. 25 AU warp speed. Oh, what was the lock range on this? Oh, 250. Max lock targets 20. Max lock targets 12. I don't know, friends. This looks like a downgrade compared to the cockroach. Yeah, this is a downgrade compared to the cockroach, friends. What a downgrade. What a downgrade. Yeah, what a downgrade. Give me a cockroach. Posture check. Thank you, Yuffie. The ridiculousness is based on the fact that a cockroach was killed at least once. And the fact that it requires Polaris 5 is because someone stole one once. Because at the time, it only required Spaceship Command 5. No player could have the Polaris skill. And someone stole a cockroach. Technically, it was fair and square. FC asked for it back. The player said no. I don't know if that player ended up banned or anything, but all right, what did we get? Not bad. Definitely exploration is going to get you the most ISK. But for completing the objectives, you kind of need to do all this stuff. We could go find some squalls. So, but yeah, I'll get on that. I'll talk to FC about letting me give away a cockroach. I'll talk to them. I'll talk to FC about letting me give away a cockroach. I mean, it's balanced, right? I mean, here's the thing. What are they going to do? Fly it? You need Polaris. Hey, I know it's a noob question, but I looked at Red Frog's site, but how do I set up a courier contract? Excellent question. So what we're going to do, Dekai, is I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to share my screen. So it's going to be a little hard. Over on the left hand side, you have start and destination. You have start and destination. So you set your start system, you set your destination system, and then you type in how much maximum collateral you're going to be delivering. So if you run the estimate on the collateral, the estimated value of all the items together is your collateral. You can put in a little more stuff like that, but Yeah, so then you select your maximum load. Are you delivering 300,000 cubic meters, 845,000? That determines which service you're going to be using. So I'm going to type in JITA to manifest. And then once you have a start and destination, select your volume that you have, type in your collateral. Let's say it's 3 bill. Maximum collateral is 1.5 bill. They will only do 1.5 bill for Red Frog Freight. Let me just make sure that that is correct. That is 150. Sorry, friends. That is 1.5 bill. So you can do a maximum of 1.5 bill collateral when using Red Frog Freight. When doing Red Frog Freight, you have to do Purple Frog if you're doing up to 8 bill. And then Black Frog, you can do up to 50 bill maximum. So you can hover over these different things and it'll tell you the maximum collateral for each of the services. So they each have different fees, all depending on the collateral. So after you select your service, so Red Frog Freight, for example, it's going to tell you over here on the right how to set up your contract. So you're going to send it to Red Frog Freight as the corporation name, that you're going to set up a courier contract, not a trade contract, not a item exchange contract. Courier, not item exchange. Courier contract. Set the corporation to Red Frog Freight, set your destination, and you can copy the reward and then paste it. Copy the collateral and paste it. And then you need to do 7 days to complete, and the contract expires in 7 days. So that means they have 7 days to accept. Once they accept it, they have 7 days to deliver. All right, looks like a giveaway is ready to do. Yeah, Red Frog is the only hauling service I know. Who's ready for a giveaway? We are giving away a Billionist broken up into 10 different people. 10 different people. Alrighty. This is the cockroach kill mail. Hold on. This is the cockroach kill mail. 1 trillion ISK. That's just because a player put it up. Died while I was playing EVE. That's funny. This is the only cockroach death. Oh my gosh, it dropped a Polaris frigate. What? It dropped a Polaris frigate? What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna get back to the giveaway. What an ugly ship, but what a powerful ship. Yuffie, you don't understand. Oh yeah, it is an escape frigate bay. You're right. Sorry, you're right. Wait, no, escape frigate bays didn't exist in 2012. They didn't exist in 2012. They did not exist in 2012. That was like a 2016, 2015 edition. Oh, that's great. That's great. Okay, so we're gonna do a giveaway. Let's get some emojis in chat. Let's hype it up. Let's hype it up. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Let's see. No more entries. Few more entries. You got 60 seconds, friends. You got until I dock up in Dodixie. You got until I dock up in Dodixie to get those extra tickets in. Do it now. Do it now. If you have not entered yet, you have 60 seconds, or when I dock up in Dodixie. Let's see here. Okay, thanks. One more question. I need things packed in containers. How to do that? You do not pack containers. They will not accept your order. You do not pack your things in containers. They will not accept your order. That's because those things are A, so big, and B, whenever someone it's a ganking tactic. It's actually a ganking tactic. What happens is A, it's so big, B, you can't really hide anything inside, or you hide stuff inside. So Red Frog Freight, they need to be able to inspect it to see if you are hauling the correct amount of collateral. So if they peek inside, they're allowed to peek inside, they're not allowed to rip it open, otherwise they give you the collateral. They peek inside. If your collateral is 1.5 billion ISK and they peek inside and you are actually they get to see that before they even accept the contract. They can see what they're going to be delivering. If all they see is a container, they don't know if they're putting themselves out 1.5 billion ISK for a container full of ibises. They don't know. They don't know. Okay, closing the entries in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No more entries, no more entries. Let's get some emojis in chat. Blitz, I think you're in here. Yes, you're in here. You're just wanting me to open it back up. Of course, a Drake is on the kill mail. Are T2 gas mining scoops worth the waste solo? No, I wouldn't wait. Well, sorry, I was thinking of scoops as in the mining barge variant. You kind of don't get around it. Let's get some emojis in chat. Let's hype up the giveaway. Yeah, just get syndicates. Well, here's the thing. If you are flying budget, if you're flying a Pioneer, if you're just trying to get yourself started with gas huffing, just get yourself a normal gas huffer. Once you get enough knowledge behind the game, once you get enough survivability, you know how to kind of move things around, you know how to gas huff, you know how to do it safely, then look into investing in syndicates. Those are like 200 mil a piece, something like that. I don't know how much are syndicates. How much are they? Scoop syndicates. They're 130 mil a piece here in Dixie, so probably 120 over in Jita. Those are very expensive. They're zero waste, but they're very expensive. Yeah, just go with the regular. Just go with the regular. Go with the regular. The first winner for 100 million ISK is Crippy. Crippy, what is your in-game name, friend? What is your in-game name? Are you here, Crippy? Are you still here? Stretch. Ooh, Crippy, are you here? Are you here? I don't think he's here. I think that means we get to pick a new winner. Disqualified. 100 million is going to Claude over on YouTube. Are you here? I saw you typing just not too long ago, so you better be here. Claude, can you write this finance report for me? Okay. Shaw. Are you Claude? Did you switch over? Did you switch over to Twitch or no? No, you're just messing with me. Okay, there's Claude. Claude, what is your in-game name? What is your in-game name? People are trying to take your ISK. He is here. He is here. All right, I've got you here, brother. I've got you here. 100 million ISK, my friend. Oh, give money. Congratulations, 100 million ISK. Congratulations. The next winner is Taristato. Taristato over on Twitch. Are you here? Are you here? Rigged. Are you here? YouTube's behind. It shouldn't be. I have ultra low latency, so it shouldn't be too far behind. Shouldn't be too far behind. We're gonna pick a different winner. Alrighty. I'm picking a different winner. The next winner, the replacement winner, is Yuffie. Yuffie, I know you're here. I know you're here. And I don't know your in-game name by heart. What is your in-game name, Yuffie? Congratulations. Sorry. Do you have different skins at the different traders? No, they all have the same skins. They all have the same skins this time around. All right, I've got you here, Yuffie. I've got you here. $100 million is congratulations, Yuffie. Hashtag rigged. Hashtag rigged. The next winner is Dekai. Dekai. Dekai, are you still here? You just got yourself free IS to help you move your stuff. What is your in-game name? And I know you're here, Dekai. Right on. Exclamation mark IGN for your in-game name. Is your in-game name Dekai? Keep in mind, if you've said your in-game name before, I am Smooth Brain and do not remember. Smooth Brain. All right, while Dekai is typing out his in-game name, I'm going to pick another winner. Dekai, get me your in-game name, please. All right, I got you here. 100 million ISK to you. Congrats. Congratulations. The next winner is Booga. Booga, Booga, Booga. Are you here, Booga? Am I too late for the giveaway? Yeah, I'm sorry, Desolate. I'm sorry, Desolate. Booga, are you here? Are you here, Booga? You just got yourself 100 million ISK. Booga. While Booga is figuring his stuff out, I am going to pick the next winner. Morph King, all good. There will be more. Too busy playing EVE Online. I bet I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, Taristo. I'm sorry. My stream crashed and I didn't notice while sight running. Oh. What is your in-game name, Taristo? What is your in-game name? Because I feel like I need to replace someone. I feel like I need to replace. All right. Well, I'm going to replace Booga. Booga, I'm sorry. I'm going to replace you with Taristo. Taristado. They're not here. They're not here. They're not here. No. You're good. You're good. Congratulations. Congratulations. And in fact, the other guy, Morphkin, is AFK as well. So I'm going to pick Kai Rich Wine. Kai Rich Wine, are you here? Ooh, you are here, Janie Metrics. Congratulations. I almost put in $1 billion. You almost got a really good deal. Okay, how many was that? That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and someone sent 100 mil. Another prize. Okay, we're giving away another 100 mil. Thank you, Little Giant Toe. And actually, I'm going to double yours. So we're giving away 1.2 bill total. So we are at one more and we're at the halfway point. Next winner is Delanto Matt. Delanto Matt over on Twitch. 100 million is to you, my friend. Claim your prize. Claim your prize. Exclamation mark IGN. All right, I've got you here. Congratulations. 100 million is to you. We have 6 more winners to give away money to. We have 6 more winners to give away money to. The next winner is Manave Fun. Manave Fun. Are you here? Manave Fun, are you here to claim your prize? Exclamation mark IGN. Exclamation mark IGN. Winner, winner, chicken dinner all around. Did you win your match? Did you win your match? Did you successfully extract Care Bear Queen? Alrighty. Okay, Manave, what you need to do is type in exclamation mark IGN and then your character name, and that will register you to all EVE Online streamers for their giveaways. That will register your character for each EVE streamer has that. Every EVE streamer has that. All right, I've got you here. Congratulations. 100 million is to you. We have 500 mil more to go give away. Congratulations. And the next winner is Dylan Tomato over on YouTube. Wait a minute. Red Dylan, we already gave you ISK. Are you double dipping? What do you say, chat? What do you say? Should we let him get away with it? Should we let him get away with it? Oh, booga. Give, punish. Oh, we got purge. We got. Yes, it is Red Dylan. Shun the non-believer. He deserves it. Give the man the money. Oh, guys. I think we're gonna give Red Dylan. Oh, I'm seeing more shuns. No worries, Booga. Was there a rule in place? No, not really. 100 million ISK. Do we give him the ISK because he's technically won over on the Twitch side? Do we let him win over on the YouTube side? I say yes. Congratulations. Congratulations for boosting activity on both streams. All right, the next winner. And I'm gonna try to be quick because we only got 4 minutes left. And how many more do we have to give away? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 400 mil left to do. Bot farming, yes. Yes, the next winner is Broker J. And Booga, I see you, friend. I see you. I'm sorry you were AFK. How's a constellation 50 mil?
You have a new
Thank
follower.
you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Hoods. Thank you for the follow. How about a complimentary constellation 50 mil? Booga. I'm not even gonna let you answer. I'm just gonna search up your name. Booga. I've got you here. You can't say no now.
Follower.
Thank you for the follow, Desolate. Thank you for the follow. 50 mil going to you. You didn't have to, but cheers. Oh, I just sent you 500 and I just sent you 500 mil and 3 ISK. What the? Thank you for the donation. Love your giveaways. You're the best. Guys, I just fat fingered and sent Booga 500 mil. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I will send back. Okay. Keep 50 mil for yourself.
You have a new follower.
Keep 50 mil and 3 ISK to yourself. Can I be that lucky, please? All good stuff. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got 300 mil left to go. The next winner is Kevin Over Turf over on YouTube. Kevin Over Turf on YouTube, and I can't get paid. Yes, you can, Loki. You just keep declining it. Kevin Over Turf over on YouTube. Are you here? And what is your in-game name? No Booga gamble on the hypernet. Gamble it. Win a Titan and then give me the Titan. That is our contract now. I'm going to give a little more time since apparently there's a little bit of lag over on the YouTube side. I'm going to be AFK next time. All right. Kevin, are you here? I'm seeing how far back to see if you were here pretty recently. Booga, where'd you go? Booga, I sent you ISK. Send me some. Oh, I'm AFK. You can pick me now. Can Agila do the combat side for the event? Absolutely. All right, so we are gonna pick a different winner for Kevin. The next winner is David Oaks. Are you here, David? No, there's no IGN bot over there. Claim your prize and type in your in-game name. It was an hour ago that we started this, so we might need to pick a different person. I was AFK for the billion you gave away last year when you didn't stream. Okay, I'm gonna pick a new winner because ads are about to start. Oh, I gotta be quick. Next winner, Artemalov over on YouTube. Looks like ads are starting. Artemalov, are you here? Also not in chat. Interesting. Oh, there we go. I got you, Artem. I got you. 100 million ISK. 100 million ISK. I'm going to be very careful 100 million, not 1 billion. All right. We have one. Oh, thank you for that. Oh, Little Giant Toe, you didn't need to send that. You didn't need to send that. I appreciate you, but you really don't need to. You really don't need to do that. Booga's going to send me back the ISK. He promises. He promises. He promises. Okay. We have two more winners. Two more winners to pick. The next winner is Two Few Toes over on Twitch. Probably an ad, so hopefully he sees the message. I know there's an ad going on. Two Few Toes. Are you here? I know there's an ad going on. I will be gracious. My ads are in Espanol. Little Giant Toe. Thank you. Oh, wait. Are you Little Giant Toe? No. Well, now that I've searched, I can't unsearch, and I'm just going to give him the 100 million ISK. Normally we wait for a claim, but because I've already done that, congrats. The most thing I hate is Twitch ads. The streamer has no control over. Yeah, and I used all my snoozes too. And I used all my snoozes. Okay, I'm going to see. I'm going to decline a couple winners because I'm out of slots for the last person, which is Green Baboon over on YouTube. Thank you, Booga. Thank you for sending the ISK back. And again, Little Giant Toe, thank you for the 500 million ISK donation. I appreciate you. Better keep going. You're on a roll. Oh, it's not a donation. It's giveaways. My wife actually needs me to hop off soon. Green Baboon, I got you 100 million ISK. 100 million ISK. So that is technically the 1.2 bill that we did before. I'm going to disqualify a bunch of winners. Everyone who's currently entered is still entered. I'm not going to reopen it back up since I do have to wrap up. We're going to pick two winners, 250 million ISK each. 250 million. 250 million. 250 million ISK to two people, because I do have to hop off. And Little Giant Toe said, better keep going. You're on a roll. So the first winner, let's get some emotes in chat, my friends. Emotes in chat to hype up. What a stream. Yes, I am ending a little early, but we are going to hype up for the last two giveaways. Lynn has to listen to waifu. He will get in trouble. Basically, Lynn sleeping in the doghouse. I'm not sleeping in the doghouse. My wife just needs help with baby. Baby is in a sleep regression right now, so I'm going to help. So the first winner of 250 million ISK is Crippy. Are you back, Crippy? Are you back? Crippy? These are rigged. Well, keep in mind, Crippy was AFK before. And people don't leave yet. We're gonna raid. People don't leave yet. We're gonna raid. We're gonna get you some channel points. Okay. Crippy is AFK. I'm picking a new winner. for 250 million ISK is Depensta. Depensta, are you here? Depensta, are you here? Alrighty, 250 million ISK to you, my friend. Congratulations. We're giving away 250 million ISK one more time. Again, thank you, Little Giant Toe, for the massive donations. The massive donations. Let's emote it up for Little Giant Toe for donating to the stream, donating to all of you. Let's emote up as a thank you. Depensta, I hardly knew her. I think it's just Little Giant, but cracks me. No, it's a Little Giant Toe. Little Giant Toe. Little Giant Toe. But cracks me up. You add toe. No, it says Little Giant Toe. Little Giant Toe. I can read. I may be smooth brain, but I can read. Ish. Let's get some emotes to thank Little Giant Toe and to hype up the final giveaway. Let's get some emotes to hype up the final giveaway. The more emotes you put in, the more luck you have. Potentially. Potentially. You never know. You never know. You don't know how the stream bots are going to interact and choose RNG or anything like that. You never know. You never know. Alrighty, friends. The final winner tonight is Kindly Bram. Kindly Bram over on Twitch. Are you here? Are you here, Kindly Bram? Otherwise, someone else is going to get 250 million ISK. I'm going to give 10 seconds. You gotta be quick. Whoa. Gotta be quick. Gotta be quick. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The next winner, the final winner is Keyman. Hey, Keyman, I know you're watching both streams. You can IGN over on Twitch. You can IGN over on Twitch. Congratulations, Keyman, for 250 million ISK. You can IGN over on Twitch. Kimbassiblio. Now that is rigged. That is rigged. Congrats. Congratulations. All right, we are going to raid. You all have been wonderful. I appreciate each and every single one of you, and I am proud to say, listen to this. But before I say goodnight to YouTube as well, listen to this. For the last 30 days, we have been grinding for Twitch partner. We've not hit it yet, but we just achieved 50% to our goal. This counts as the 6th stream in the last 30 days, averaging at least 75 viewers over on Twitch. Could not have done that without each and every single one of you. This stream counts as the 6th. You need 6 streams averaging 75 people watching the stream in the last 30 days and then in the last 60 days. So this is now going to count for the last 60 days as we grind from the next 6 streams. So could not have done this without each and every single one of you. We have achieved amazing numbers without raids. I cannot tell you how much that means to me. The 6 grind, not the 7 grind. So everyone, say goodnight to YouTube. Thank you for hanging out. You guys are consistently hanging out and just maxing out. I have not seen YouTube numbers that high ever.
You have a new follower.
Thank you for the follow, fallacy. Thank you for the follow. I have not seen YouTube average numbers that high before. You guys have consistently been in the 50s recently. This has been fantastic. I love each and every single one of you. I'm going to keep being as genuine as I can to myself for everyone. YouTube, have a great night. Twitch, hang out. We're going to raid. Does it help to watch on both Twitch and YouTube? Maybe. Here's the thing. We're not going to say goodnight to YouTube just yet. Hang tight. So, just because I'm going through this grind does not mean I want you guys to change your streaming habits. I do not want you all to change your habits for me. One thing over on Twitch, the average viewer count is actually influenced by how many chatters are chatting. We talked about that a few streams ago. The more people that chat, the more Twitch counts you. Twitch does not like lurkers right now for whatever stupid, silly reason. I'm not going to ask you, if you are not a chatter, I'm not going to ask you to become a chatter. Stay a lurker. If you are a chatter, I'm not going to ask you to chat more. Do not change your habit. Annoying Lynn helps Lynn. Yes, got it. Do not change your habit. If you prefer YouTube, stay on YouTube. If you prefer Twitch, stay on Twitch. If you like to watch both streams of the same person, you do you. I'm not going to ever ask you to change your habits. I'm not going to ask you to donate. I'm not going to ask you to donate beyond your means. I'm not going to ask you to subscribe at all. If you don't want to, I'm not going to obligate anything. I like to play EVE Online and listen. And I'm not going to have you do anything different, Desolate. I won't give money until Lynn goes back to Kick. Oh, Kick does not like us. That's the thing. We tried to triple stream. It did not like us. It did not like us. Okay, YouTube, have a great night. See you all tomorrow. We're back tomorrow. Have a great night. Have a great night.